Stand by for action. Stand by for action. Stand by for action.
Well, hello there, everyone. Welcome back to Bescheuertes Kurzes Bein. My name is Lea, and give me just a second to adjust the screen. That has to go, and there we are. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Bescheuertes Kurzes Bein, and to our coverage of the IPL season 2026 in cooperation with my partners in crime, Guerrilla Cricket. Check them out if you have the chance or after this match. They generally stream on Wednesdays, and I've been talking to Messy Jazz in their Discord server, and apparently everyone is convinced that they will cover the IPL final. I will do the first qualifier and the second qualifier. I think the playoff between teams placed third and fourth is called the Eliminator, and teams 1 and 2 is called the first qualifier. Then you have the Eliminator, teams 3 and 4. And then the loser of the first qualifier will face the winner of the Eliminator in what is termed the second qualifier, and the winner of that one will go into the final. So, as we say in German, sind alle Klarheiten damit beseitigt? Is any understanding completely destroyed with that? So let's have a look. We have with us in the YouTube chat Farong and Matley. Hello, everyone. Hello, Matley. Hello, Farong. And Matley is teasing us with pictures of food that he posted into the Discord. You can find the link to the Discord in the About tab on this channel. And he's saying that Matley is saying that he has a biryani in the pressure cooker. Okay, so I will have a look at that a bit later. Anyway, to the cricket. This one is a very, very big match or an important match for one of the teams, and it is not Mumbai. The Mumbai Indians have had a rather disappointing season this year, while Rajasthan Royals are still in with a shot. They need to win this match to qualify for the playoffs in, I think it's 4th place. Let me have a quick look at the table. Royal Challengers Bangalore, Gujarat Titans and Sunrisers Hyderabad have all qualified. Yes, and because Punjab Kings won yesterday, they are currently in 4th place, but because they had one game rained out. That was against the Kolkata Knight Riders. It was the only game that was rained out in this season. They are currently sitting on 15 points in 4th place. And Rajasthan Royals, who have played one game fewer, they are currently sitting on 14 points. So, if Rajasthan Royals can defeat Mumbai Indians, who are currently second to last, they will qualify for the playoffs. The first 3 teams are all sitting on 18 points, which is quite funny. And then there's a 3 points gap at the moment, but it could turn into a 2 points gap if Rajasthan manage to win today. So, as I posted into the YouTube chat, Mumbai Indians have won the toss and they have chosen to field. And yeah, we are actually at the home of the Mumbai Indians, the Wankhede Stadium in Mumbai, which promises a game with lots of runs, because the Wankhede Stadium is basically a postage stamp with some grandstands around it, and some of the highest scoring matches in this season have taken place at the Wankhede. Let's have a look at the playing 11s. I can see them on Cricinfo. Let me have a look. Yes, Mumbai Indians bowling first 11 are Ryan Rickleton, the wicketkeeper, is opening now with Namandir because Rohit Sharma is out. Surya Kumar Yadav moves up to number 3. Tilak Varma at 4. Hardik Pandya at 5. Will Jacks at 6. Corbin Bosch, Deepak Chahar, Shardul Thakur, AM Ghazanfar and Raghu Sharma make up the 11 for Mumbai. Oh no, Rohit Sharma is not out, but in the bowling first 11, he has been put on the bench. He is one of 5 impact substitutes. Rohit Sharma, Mayank Rawat, Robin Mintz, Krish Bhagat and Trent Bolt make up the impact bench. That is quite a thing, actually. Bowling first 11 and Trent Bolt is your impact sub, as well as Rohit Sharma. That does not really make that much sense, I think. The Rajasthan Royals are composed of Yashasvi Jaiswal and Vaibhav Suryavanshi, who apparently is the first Indian player to hit 50 sixes during an IPL season. Dhruv Jurel, the wicketkeeper, is coming in at number 3. Rian Parag, the captain, at number 4. Then it's Donovan Ferreira, Shubham Dubey, Dasun Shanaka, Jofra Archer, Nandri Burger, Jash Ra Punja and Brijesh Sharma. The Royals impact bench consists of Ravindra Jadeja, Sushant Mishra, Aman Rao Perala, Ravi Bishnoi and Tushar Deshpande. Mumbai Indians have won 5 of the 9 meetings at this venue between the two teams. Generally, it doesn't really matter to Mumbai if they win or lose. Maybe it's about saving face and honor. That is the best Mumbai can play for here. Honor and face in the sense that if they lose, there is a chance that they will finish bottom of the table, absolute basement of the table, because they are currently on 8 points, as are the only team that is behind them, which are the Lucknow Supergiants. The only thing that saves Mumbai here is their net run rate, and depending on the outcome of today's game, that might actually change in a way that impacts the final standings after the group stage. So, well, if you are listening to this, let's put it this way, there is a good chance you are coming over from Guerrilla Cricket, and if you do, you know how this works. You put stuff in the chat, and I will read out your messages in between overs, or when there is time, when there is a break in play, something like that. Let's see if we can have some social media messages up front. Matley saying good. It's probably good for the game, for the league. Maybe Royal Challengers Bangalore can actually defend their title. Last season they won their maiden IPL championship, and that would be great for them, because they have a history of being a very, very dominating team on paper. They have, for all of their existence, they have had Kohli, they had Chris Gayle. He was a Royal Challenger, and wasn't their first captain Anil Kumble, I think. But they never won it, even though they were looking like the team to beat on paper. Last year they won their first title, and that would be really, really great to repeat for them. I'd really love that. Yeah, but obviously Mumbai Indians, with all the money that Reliance Industries, the conglomerate that is owned by the owners of the Mumbai Indians, they are dominating franchise cricket worldwide at the moment. They have teams in the South African League, they have teams in Major League Cricket. I think it's Mumbai Indians New York, which is what? Why do you call it Mumbai Indians New York? Call it New York expats or something like that. I don't know. If you want to be cute. Funny story. Maybe you have seen that. I made a bit of a joke about it in the Guerrilla Cricket Discord server. It was announced that Rahul Dravid is a part owner of the proposed Dublin franchise in a European franchise league. And apparently the team is called the Guardians. So the Dublin Guardians. And I can only hope that Rahul Dravid stacks the lineup with Irish people of Indian descent and overseas players from India. Then pulls a reverse Cleveland and renames the Guardians to Indians. Yeah, that's a Major League Baseball joke about offensive team names. The current Cleveland Guardians were called Cleveland Indians originally, and they changed that after years of protests about stereotyping Native Americans and stuff like that. Which brings me to don't be confused by the match info up there. I can't have the real team names in the audio part. in the visual part of the video, because I will get a copyright strike, which I can't have. Anyway, we are underway in Mumbai. Deepak Chahar is opening the bowling for the Mumbai Indians, and he sneaks one past the bat of Yashasvi Jaiswal, and there is no run. Hardik Pandya encouraging his bowlers here. Jaiswal looks like he always does. He's a very unconcerned character, I think. In comes Deepak Chahar. He bowls right arm around the wicket to the left-hander Yashasvi Jaiswal, and this time the Rajasthan Royals are underway with a single into the leg side from Yashasvi Jaiswal, bringing Vaibhav Suryavanshi onto strike for the first time in the match. He is probably the breakout player of the season, I would say. He didn't really show up on the radar before that, from speaking as someone who doesn't live in India. But this has been quite the breakout season for Vaibhav Suryavanshi. Deepak Chahar is resetting his field now. Well, it seems to be quite a pleasant day in Mumbai. There is a blue sky, not that many clouds in the sky, so there is definitely no chance of a rain out here, which would absolutely fuck over Rajasthan Royals. Deepak Chahar is, for some reason now, changing over the wicket, as Vaibhav Suryavanshi hammers one over long off. There is a very, very, very good stop. The Mumbai fielder is airborne. He is basically 2 meters outside the boundary rope, in the air, and dipping the ball back into the field of play as he is landing on his back. They are checking if that is a 6 or not, and it looks like that has been a very, very good save from the Mumbai fielder. I can't see who it is. It looks like it is Will Jacks, and now we see that he has let go of the ball as he is hitting the ground. And have they run a couple? Yeah, there is. I don't know why they replay this so many times. The fielder is slamming into the advertising board. Yes, they have run a single for that one. They could have stolen a second one, but they didn't. I think the Rajasthan Royals were thinking that surely this has to be the first maximum of the match, but indeed it isn't. So they left some runs out there. Yes, indeed, it is Will Jacks, and he is now congratulated by his captain Hardik Pandya. A dot ball, and now Deepak Chahar continues right arm around the wicket to Yashasvi Jaiswal, and this time a very, very straight lofted drive from Yashasvi Jaiswal, and that is indeed the first maximum of the match. 8 without loss, the Rajasthan Royals, with one more delivery left in the first over, which is bowled by Deepak Chahar, which is it's quite funny that Deepak Chahar is playing for Mumbai now, because his double first cousin Rahul Chahar, who is also an IPL bowler, but a spinner, he played for the Mumbai Indians, while Deepak Chahar played for the great rivals of the Mumbai Indians, the Chennai Super Kings. And maybe I have to explain the double first cousin thing. They are double first cousins because I think their mothers are sisters and their fathers are brothers. So, two sets of siblings marrying each other. It was something like that. So, double first cousins they are. After his heroics in the during the first over, for the third delivery of the match, now Will Jacks can make an impact with the ball as he is tossed the leather by his captain Hardik Pandya, as Rajasthan Royals are 9 without loss after one over. Let's have a look at the YouTube chat. I think I'm up to date. Oh no, I have to change from top chat to live chat. Also, please don't forget to like this stream. That really helps small channels like mine. And if you are watching and you like what you see, consider subscribing. That would be really nice as well, because I have interesting stuff in the works. For after the season, we are going to do a special with where we select an all-time all-charmer IPL 11. And Will Jacks coming in right arm around the wicket, and Yashasvi Jaiswal finds a single towards point, and that makes it double digits for the Rajasthan Royals. 10 without loss they are. It's interesting to see that the Mumbai Indians are going to spin inside of the power play. Some off spin from Will Jacks to start or to open the accounts for the spinners. In he comes again, right arm around the wicket, and this time Suryavanshi finds a single towards long on. 11 without loss, the Rajasthan Royals. There we see Rajasthan Royals head coach Kumar Sangakkara. In that sense, obviously this is a kind of a family feud or intrafamilial feud, basically, because of course the head coach for the Mumbai Indians is Kumar Sangakkara's brother from another mother, Mahela Jayawardena. Two of the modern greats for Sri Lanka. Appeal for LBW as Yashasvi Jaiswal misses a sweep shot of Will Jacks. It is not given on the field. There is a bit of a discussion going on between the bowler Will Jacks and his captain Hardik Pandya, who decides now, with a mere second to go, to review that one. The umpire is giving the signal that the original decision of not out, has been reviewed by the Mumbai Indians, as the Rajasthan Royals are 11 without loss. And I think the only thing that can save Jaiswal here is maybe the height. He is down on one knee, and the ball strikes him relatively high on the front pad. There is no bat involved, I'm pretty sure of that one. As we are now seeing the replays, Kumar Sangakkara is looking a bit nervous, actually. Some discussions going on between the Mumbai Indians now. Ryan Rickleton with mirrored glasses, looking very cool. Will Jacks has put his floppy hat back on. Rickelton and Jacks are wearing floppy hats. It's a shame that Hardik doesn't like the floppy hat. His brother does, I mean, this being the day game of the day, what better occasion to wear a floppy hat than a very, very bright and sunny day in Mumbai? As we are now seeing they are taking their time with the replays in this IPL season. I have to say, there is no bat involved. It hits him on the knee roll of the front pad. It hits him in front of middle, and maybe height, maybe line, might go down leg actually. Now we can see the ball tracking, and it spins back into him, and the only thing that saves him is the height, because it's pitching in line, it's impact in line, the wicket is umpire's call. So Yashasvi Jaiswal survives, but Mumbai do not lose their review. So good for the Mumbai Indians. 2 more deliveries left in Will Jacks' first over of the day, the first over of spin of the match. Jaiswal remarking his guard, taking strike. In comes Jacks, right arm around the wicket, straight to mid-on by Jaiswal. They run a single, and Suryavanshi is back on strike. 12 without loss, with 1 delivery left in the second over for the Rajasthan Royals. Now we are seeing replays again of the reaction of the Mumbai Indians to the decision by the third umpire. In comes Will Jacks, and that one is wide down the leg side. Rajasthan Royals 13 without loss. As Will Jacks continues to bowl right arm around the wicket to the left-handed batsman. And final delivery of the over. That's a pretty good Yorker from Will Jacks, and Suryavanshi can't do anything with that than to defend it back towards the bowler, and there is no run. So 13 without loss after 2. Jaiswal on 10 and Suryavanshi on 2 of 3. Jacks ends his first over with figures of none for 4. Only 4 runs have come off the second over. The current run rate is 6.5 for the Rajasthan Royals. Let's have a look at the YouTube chat and if we are up to date there. Looks like it. I probably have a look at the biryani that Matley has cooking in his pressure cooker during the strategic timeout. Meanwhile, Deepak Chahar continues. He is bowling a right arm around the wicket to Yashasvi Jaiswal, the left-hander, and this time Jaiswal lofts him straight over his head for 6 more runs. 19 without loss, 2.1 overs gone. And Rajasthan really need to win this match in order to keep their dreams of a championship alive. They were, of course, the inaugural champions of the IPL back in the day in 2008, captained back then by Shane Warne. Shane, sleazy, leery old man Warne back in the day. He was the one that was responsible for the nickname of Ravindra Jadeja, because he was the one that called him Rockstar. One of the better nicknames that Shane Warne tried to establish. He also called, who was it? Bret Haddon. He called Bret Haddon Rockin' Rod Stewart, which is the funniest shit, because for some reason he thought that Bret Haddon looks a lot like, or had a haircut a lot like Rod Stewart. The only way that picture falls down is that Bret Haddon does look nothing like Rod Stewart. As a friend of the channel, Alex Bowden, pointed out in one of the Ridiculous Ashes podcast seasons, I think it was the 2009 season. So if you want to look at that, go over to kingcricket.com or .co.uk. Sorry. Very funny podcast. Anyway, we continue in Mumbai at the 1K day. And Rajasthan Royals are currently 21 without loss after taking a couple of singles after the very good straight lofted drive. Now driven through the covers by Yashasvi Jaiswal, and there is no fielder out in the deep in the cover region, and that is 4 more runs for the Rajasthan Royals. 25 without loss now. And Deepak Chahar, I mean, it's only the third over, but Deepak Chahar is the only Mumbai bowler to concede any boundaries. Now he bounces Yashasvi Jaiswal. Jaiswal looks for a ramp shot, doesn't get bat onto that one. And the umpire informs Deepak Chahar that, mate, that's your one bouncer for the over. But that's another dot ball. So 19 trees will be planted. For some reason, there is a promotion going on. For every dot ball, one of the sponsors pledged to plant 19 trees. Now, Namandir is going out into the deep. He is fielding at deep backward point. There is also short third man in place. There is cover. There is mid off. Jaiswal looks unmoved at the crease. And final delivery of the second over from Deepak Chahar, who is bowling right arm over the wicket. And Jaiswal is looking for a premeditated scoop shot, but I guess he didn't read the slower ball from Deepak Chahar, because he gets the ball on the toe end, literally like that, of the bat. He falls down, looks at the toe of his bat. Seems to be okay though. 25 without loss after 3. The Rajasthan Royals, the run rate 8.33. And Will Jacks will continue apparently. Jaiswal is on 21 and Suryavanshi on 3. 12 runs have come off the third over, and Deepak Chahar has figures of none for 21 now. So let's have a look at the YouTube chat. Mudley is asking, was it that Faces haircut that the likes of him and Ronnie would have? I don't know. I will have to look it up. I'll have to look it up. Because I actually have a DVD box set of the 2009 Ashes sitting right here. Let's have a look at the back. No, there is There's Punter and people like that, but no Brad Haddin. Let's see if he is on one of the individual DVDs. No, there is only, the covers are all England players. Sorry. So, Jacks starts with a wide, then concedes a single. And now Jaiswal is targeting him as well. Lofted cover drive from Yashasvi Jaiswal, and that is 6 more runs to the total for the Rajasthan Royals, 33 without loss. But to come back to the haircut thing, yeah, I will have to check the footage. 2009 was a very, very, very entertaining series, all things considered. Now Jaiswal cuts it straight to backward point. There is no run. Now there is a question on the screen. Will Suryavanshi break the all-time IPL record for most sixes hit in a single season, which is held by Chris Gale on 59? If you were so inclined, you could vote for that on iplT20.com. But now, Will Jacks bowls to Yashasvi Jaiswal, who mistimes an almighty heave, gets a top edge on it, and the catch is taken. It's an easy catch in the infield for Corbin Bosch, and Yashasvi Jaiswal will have to go the first wicket to fall for the Rajasthan Royals. He is gone for 27 of 17. Caught Bosch, bowled Will Jacks, and that is the early breakthrough that Mumbai Indians were looking for. It brings the keeper for the Rajasthan Royals, Dhruv Churel, out into the middle. There is fraternization going on between players from the Mumbai Indians and Dhruv Churel. That won't do. No, all joking aside, this is not baseball, because baseball actually has a rule on the books that prohibits fraternization between players of opposing teams. Yes. That is actually a rule in baseball. So, let's have a bit of a look at the career stats for Dhruv Churel. 56 matches in his IPL career, 1,100 runs flat at a strike rate of 152. Will Jacks continues right arm over the wicket to the right-hander Dhruv Churel, and that one is defended into the offside. There is no run. So, Dhruv Churel ends the... No, sorry. There's a dot ball for Churel, but it's not the last delivery of the over. One more to come, but doesn't matter. Also a dot ball. So 2 dot balls to end the innings, to end the over from Will Jacks, and Rajasthan Royals after 4 are 33 for 1. Dhruv Churel on none of 2 and Vaibhav Suryavanshi on 4 of 5. Rajasthan Royals 33 for 1, as I said, and Will Jacks figures of 1 for 12 from 2. So let's have a look at the YouTube chat. No, I think I am up to date there. So, well, I mean, in the context of a T20 match, 27 of 17 for an opener it's not horrible. It really isn't. Is it the best innings for an opener in a T20 match? No, but it's definitely not terrible. I mean, the strike rate is 158. So Shardul Thakur will continue, and he has Suryavanshi caught in the... No, it's Deepak Chahar who will continue, and he has Suryavanshi caught. First delivery of his third over. It's high into the sky, but it doesn't have the legs. And that is an easy catch for Namandir, who almost runs into Shardul Thakur, who is also moving towards where the ball will eventually settle into the hands of Namandir. And yeah, maybe Vaibhav Suryavanshi will break the all-time sixes per season record held by Chris Gayle. But first, his team will have to win today, because he is gone, and he is gone for 4 with the strike rate of 66.66. So, Captain Rian Parag is in at number 4 for the Rajasthan Royals. The run rate is coming down a bit now, 7.92 after it had been 8.33 earlier in the piece. Ryan Rickelton is now moving fielders around. Who does he think he is? Rodney Marsh? Who, because he used to move fielders around after during the 81 Ashes, famously. Deepak Chahar, right arm over the wicket, attempted ramp shot by Rian Parag. There is an appeal for caught behind. Did he get anything on that? The umpire on the ground is unmoved. The DRS timer is ticking down. And no, I don't think they will review it. No, the timer has hit 0. And Hardik Pandya, captain for the Mumbai Indians, has declined to review that. And wisely so, because there is there's almost 5 centimeters between bat and ball, as we can see in the replay now. Didn't really stop Deepak Chahar from appealing though. In he comes again, right arm over the wicket, defended into the leg side by Rian Parag, and there is again no run. So, oh yes, now that I have Farong in the chat, who is living in southern or southeastern Asia, he is definitely more in touch with the local culture. Is there some numerological significance to the number 19 in South Asian numerology? As now Rian Parag is off the mark, and he is off the mark with a lofted cover drive for 6 runs, 39 for 2. As now Deepak Chahar is getting hit again. Let me have a look. No, he's not the only bowler who has been hit for boundaries. Will Jacks conceded a 6 earlier as well. But now Deepak Chahar has conceded, I think, 2. Anyway, 2 more deliveries to come in this over, his third. And this time he bowls right arm over the wicket, and he bounces Rian Parag as well. And that is the one bouncer according to the one bouncer in the over, allowed in the over, according to the umpire. So the score remains 39 for 2. And generally, I would say a good a good power play score in the IPL this season has been around 60 runs, and I would go so far as to say at the Wankhede it should be even higher, as again Deepak Chahar is bowling short and Riyan Parag does not get bat onto that one. The DRS timer is ticking down. Are Rajasthan Royals going to review the height of the bounce? No. They are. The umpire has not given it as a wide, which he could do after Deepak Chahar bowled a bouncer before that one, before the final delivery. But no one is reviewing it, so the score remains 39 for 2. I would argue that at the Wankhede Stadium, a good power play score would be even higher than the 60 runs that have been basically the benchmark for a good power play in the IPL season 2026. And Ghazanfar replaces Jax now. So, pace from one end, spin from the other. In comes Ghazanfar, who is he's a wily old bowler. He bowls off breaks as well as leg breaks. Starts with an off break, and Dhruv Jurel can't do anything with that. 39 for 2 still the score, and the run rate is 7.55 now. Dhruv Jurel, the right-hander, is on strike, and Ghazanfar continues bowling off breaks, picked up by Dhruv Jurel this time and hammered over cover for 6 more runs. That is 45 for 2 now for the Rajasthan Royals. So, not as... I mean, Will Jacks was a bit more economical, but maybe the fact that Rajasthan Royals have been going along relatively slowly during the power play, and this being the final over of the power play, maybe a sense of urgency has set in for Dhruv Jurel and Riyan Parag after both boy wonders that opened the innings for them have been dismissed. Single of the third delivery, 46 for 2. So 3 more deliveries left in the power play for Rajasthan Royals. And yeah, taking into account the fact that the Wankhede has been a rather high scoring ground, I don't think that Rajasthan will be happy with where they are at the moment. Also taking into account the fact that they have lost 2 wickets. I think losing 2 wickets is the absolute maximum that you can tolerate in the power play. And I find it kind of interesting as well, because with the Wankhede being a very, very small ground, both wickets that fell were catches taken in the outfield. Now Riyan Parag is hammering Ghazanfar over cover. 1 bounce, 4 runs. That is 50 up for the Rajasthan Royals. Yeah, I think it's remarkable that both wickets that fell were catches taken in the deep. It is not that you don't have to hit the ball that hard to get it out of the ground at the Wankhede. And now Rian Parag, the right-hander, is making room for himself by taking half a step towards the leg side and slicing Ghazanfar over extra cover now for another 4 runs, 54 for 2. Final delivery of the power play is coming up. The Seat strategic timeout, the tire timeout, is now available for the Mumbai Indians. And final delivery of the power play, and Rian Parag, captain for the Rajasthan Royals, basically throws away his wicket. He is gone, caught again in the deep by Tilak Varma at mid-wicket. Mistimes his shot completely, and Rian Parag takes a catch very, very close to the boundary. So close to the boundary, in fact, that TV umpire Amit Rana will have a look at that to confirm that no part of the boot is touching the boundary sponge. Where did that happen? I think it was... Yeah, it was Friday's match, wasn't it? I commentated it between Royal Challengers Bangalore and Sunrisers Hyderabad. If I remember, oh no, yeah, I think it was the Friday match where, who was it? Someone had his foot up against the boundary sponge as he was taking a catch, and the TV umpire overturned or said that is, gave a not out decision. So let's have a look at YouTube chat while we see Dasun Shanaka coming out into the middle at number 5 for the Rajasthan Royals, and they are in some trouble here. 54 for 3. That's not where Rajasthan Royals wanted to be during the power play, and Raghu Sharma is given the ball by the Mumbai Indians. So, more spin now for the Mumbai Indians. In comes Raghu Sharma, right arm over the wicket and cut, but straight towards backward point by Dhruv Jurel, who is on strike. While we see the career statistics of Dasun Shanaka in the IPL. He's only played 8 matches in the IPL. He has scored 52 runs in those 8 matches at a strike rate of 116. Interestingly enough, floaty delivery now from Raghu Sharma, played out into the offside, fielded by Robin Mintz. And there is a single, 55 for 3. Interestingly enough, the broadcaster shows the IPL career statistics for Dasun Shanaka when he has only played 8 IPL matches. For some other players, they have given the overall T20 career statistics if the player has not played that many IPL matches. For some reason, they chose not to do that for Dasun Shanaka, who is off the mark with a push into the offside, 56 for 3. And Dhruv Jurel is back on strike. He's on 8 of 7. And currently, the Rajasthan Royals batsmen seem to be in a bit of a rebuild or repair mode. Understandable, after losing 3 wickets relatively cheaply In comes Raghu Sharma again, right arm over the wicket, driven out. And there is a cover sweeper coming in, stopping or preventing the boundary, throws it back towards Ryan Rickleton, who takes off the bails, but both batsmen are safe. They have run a couple of runs, so Dhruv Jurel retains the strike, 10 of 8 for him. Who is that fielder? I think it's Robin Mintz, the fielder. Applause from the bowler and the captain for that very athletic fielding effort from Robin Mintz. In comes Raghu Sharma, driven to long off. That is, I think it's Tilak Varma who is fielding that there. Yes, indeed it is. And they run another single. So far, Mumbai Indians have been really, really good in the field. Not only have they taken all catches that were offered, there were also some very, very good displays of just run prevention out in the deep. First of all, by Will Jacks on the third delivery of the innings, where he very athletically fielded one that would have gone for 6 otherwise. And now Robin Mintz is pretty sharp as Rajasthan Royals reach 60 with another single. A sweep by Shanaka, meaning the 7th over has gone for 6 runs overall. Rajasthan Royals 60 for 3. Dasun Shanaka on 2 of 2, and Dhruv Jurel 11 of 9. Raghu Sharma finishes his first over with figures of none for 6. And let's have a look at the YouTube chat. And I think I am still up to date on that one. So Ghazanfar is given a second over. He took a wicket, conceded 15 runs in his first one. And Dasun Shanaka, who had pinched the strike at the end of the 7th over, now takes another single off strike again. Dhruv Jurel back on strike. As Ghazanfar comes in, right arm over the wicket and cut by Dhruv Jurel, but backward point is on it, stops the ball. There is another single taken by the Rajasthan batsman. And again, that's a very good fielding effort from the Mumbai Indians. They are very, very sharp in the field. This time it was Shardul Thakur who is now moved to short third man. 62 for 3. Dasun Shanaka is back on strike. The run rate has improved to 8.45. Leg glance now from Dasun Shanaka. There is a fielder running after it. That is, who is that? 888, and it is given as a wide as well. Let me have a look at the scorecard on ESPN Cricket for maybe they can enlighten me. It doesn't say who is fielding that at fine leg, but very good fielding overall. They have run a couple, and it's also a wide. So 67 for 3 after the next delivery also goes for a couple. Dasun Shanaka, 5 of 4 for him. Now he steps back as the ball is being dried again by Ghazanfar. He borrows a towel from the non-striking umpire, from the non-striker's umpire. 3 more deliveries left in the 8th over for Ghazanfar. In he comes, right arm over the wicket, picked up by Dasun Shanaka, and that one goes way, way over the top into the second tier of the stadium. That is 6 more runs over long on, and Rajasthan Royals are 73 for 3. Let's have it. That has been struck very well. That is 100 meters. The distance of that 6 was 100 meters. That would have been a 6 in any of the IPL stadiums, but yeah, Is it appropriate to use one of the most beloved cricket commentating cliches in that case? That was definitely overhit. He definitely tried to overhit that one, and he did, and he got 6 for it. So, a single after that overhit 6, and another single to end the 8th over. Rajasthan ended on 75 for 3. Dhruv Jurel 13 of 11 and Dasun Shanaka 12 of 6. That is tied for the highest scoring over in the innings. They scored 15 of the 8th. They also scored 15 of the 6th. Those 2 overs are the highest scoring so far. But they also lost the wicket in the 6th. That was captain Riyan Parag. Raghu Sharma continues. He bowls right arm over the wicket, and that is another single this time to Dhruv Jurel, the right-hander, and Shanaka is back on strike, 76 for 3, 8.1 overs gone. Ferreira, Shubham and Archer are in at 6, 7 and 8 respectively after that. And now I'm seeing, yes, okay, it was Raghu Sharma earlier, the fielder at deep fine leg when who was it? When Ghazanfar bowled a wide down the leg side. Yes. Here's the his shirt number is 888, I think. 2 dot balls now after a quick single of the first delivery. 76 for 3. Dhruv Jurel 14 of 12. Dasun Shanaka 12 of 8. The run rate is improving again, 8.94 now, since the last time I mentioned it. In comes Raghu Sharma, floated outside the off stump, driven to cover where it is fielded by Corbin Bosch, who is at sweeper cover, and Rajasthan Royals are running a couple of runs. So 78 for 3, 8.4 overs gone. Dhruv Jurel on 14, as is Dasun Shanaka. In comes Raghu Sharma, and Dasun Shanaka dances down the pitch and deposits him again into the stands for another 6 over long on. And that means Rajasthan Royals are 84 for 3. And Raghu Sharma has thus far conceded 9 runs in his second over, after conceding only 6 in his first. And now the broadcaster is showing me T20 career numbers for Dasun Shanaka, who has hit 364 fours, which would have been quite the feat in only 8 IPL matches to his name. Dot ball to end the 9th, 84 for 3. And I think we have a strategic timeout? Yes, indeed, we do. I will have a look at the live chat, and if there is nothing new, I will take a quick break, and I will look at Matley's pressure cooker biryani. So do not go anywhere. I will be back in about 2 minutes. Don't go anywhere. See you shortly. And we are back. Yeah, made a bit of a mess. Had to clean up some stuff from my drink, because I'm drinking. I don't know if you have that over wherever you are listening from. It's a cold brew tea. Looks like this, and it's individual pouches that you put into half a liter of water, and you have to let it sit for 8 minutes and occasionally shake it. And the bottle I'm using is not really well, it's not tight. It stuff comes out if you shake it. So Shardul Thakur is bowling. First time in the match. And he begins it with the dot ball. Now there is a single pushed out towards deep point. It's one of the Mumbai Indians wearing a floppy hat. So might be jacks. They run a single. 85 for 3, 9.2 overs gone. Dasun Shanaka is back on strike. He is on 20 of 11. That is, I think, the highest strike rate thus far for the Rajasthan Royals. In comes Shardul Thakur, right arm over the wicket. Outside the off stump, a bit of a bouncer, shorter delivery, and a pole shot by Dasun Shanaka. But there is a fielder out at deep square leg who stops it, and they are restricted to a single 86 for 3, 9.3 overs gone. We are now seeing the bowling options for the Mumbai Indians. Namandia and Tilak Varma, funnily enough, are in there. But, I mean, this is the final game of the group stage for both teams. And we did see Travis Head take a wicket with some very, very filthy off-spin against the Royal Challengers Bangalore on Friday. So yeah, don't count out the golden arms, the part-timers. Another single for the Rajasthan Royals, and Dasun Chanaka is back on strike. 21 off 12 for him. 87 for 3. 2 more deliveries in Shardul Thakur's first over of the match. And in he comes, a right arm over the wicket now, and into the body of Dasun Chanaka, who hooks him over fine leg. That is a 6, 93 for 3. And the run rate is creeping up again, 9.46 it is at the moment. And yeah, I mean, what is a par score here? I think Mumbai Indians, they chased 240 something in their season opener. 3 fours and 8 sixes now in the innings, and that is a very good illustration of the Wankhede Stadium. More sixes than fours have been hit in the innings thus far, so very, very short boundaries here. Tucked into the leg side now from Dasun Chanaka. There is a fielder coming in, and they have run another single. So 94 for 3, halfway through the innings for the Rajasthan Royals. And I think Mumbai Indians will be optimistic if they can restrict the Rajasthan Royals below 200. I think Bosch is now replacing Raghu Sharma. And I'm looking at the live chat on YouTube. No, I'm up to date there. So, spinner comes out, pace is back on. Yes, some right fast medium now from Corbin Bosch from South Africa. We are seeing an extended shot of the Rajasthan Royals bank. Kumar Sangakkara is very consciously chewing his gum. And padded up is Ravindra Jadeja, who is looking very gloomy, as Bosch bowls right arm over the wicket to Dasun Chanaka, who finds a single in the onside, as we are seeing replays of the great fielding that Mumbai Indians have displayed thus far in the match. I don't know why they... It's the frustrating thing for a Mumbai Indians fan, as I am, is they haven't looked individually. They haven't looked all that bad. I mean, Jasprit Bumrah hasn't looked that bad over the course of the season. From a visual standpoint, he has looked sharp as ever, but they have been so unlucky. They have only won 4 matches of their 13 thus far. fate conspired against them. You might say. Some reason my stream has died. Let me have a look. Apparently there is a problem with the network. Let me have a look. Let me check that. I think I'm good on my end. I've had no disconnection issues with my broadcasting software. Oh no, what has happened? The broadcast has cut out and a wicket has fallen. Just my luck. Dasun Shanaka has been run out by a combination of Shardul Thakur and Corbin Bosch. So, Ferreira is in at number 6 for the Rajasthan Royals now. I'm hoping I can see some replays of that run out, because just as that happened, my stream, or it happened just as my stream cut out. Dhruv Jurel made a single, bringing up triple figures for the Rajasthan Royals. Now there is a replay, I think. Yeah, they were looking to take a run. Shardul Thakur is the fielder. He bungles the pickup of the ball, but he recovers it, and by that point, Dasun Shanaka, the non-striker, is so far down the pitch that Shardul Thakur basically has all the time in the world to throw it to the bowler's end, where Corbin Bosch makes no mistake, takes the catch or gets the ball and removes the bails, and Dasun Shanaka is run out, the non-striker. And now Rajasthan Royals are in real trouble. Ferreira is now in. Dhruv Jurel will have to do a hell of a job here, and he isn't going along very quickly either. 21 of 18, and it's Shubham at 7, and then we are already into the tail, basically, because Archer is batting at number 8 for the Rajasthan Royals. Gazanfar is now given another over, and there might have been a bit of a chance for a caught and bowled early up, but that would have taken some reflexes. And instead, it goes for 4 straight down the ground. Now, lap pull by Dhruv Jurel, and he finds the boundary at deep backward square leg. That is 2 consecutive boundaries now of the first 2 deliveries of Gazanfar's third over. $108 for 4, 11.2 overs gone. In comes Gazanfar again, right arm over the wicket and cut straight to Surya Kumar Yadav at backward point, who picks it up, throws it towards the keeper, and they appeal for a run out. Have they got a run out? Did they get Dhruv Jurel. Ryan Rickerton takes the ball. No, Dhruv Jurel is safe. The similarities are astounding because Surya Kumar Yadav didn't stop the ball cleanly. He bungled it as well, picked it up again and threw it in, this time to the keeper. But this time Dhruv Jurel was safe, and now he hammers Ghazanfar for another 6. That would have been disaster for Rajasthan Royals if the Mumbai Indians could have made that second run out. But that is probably what the scoreboard pressure does. And in this case, I don't mean scoreboard pressure put on by the side betting first and exerting it on the side chasing. This time the pressure is on because Rajasthan Royals have not been able to get going really, despite the current run rate being 9.72. That is definitely too low for the Wankhede, and they have also already lost 4 wickets, and they are 1 wicket away from having to bring in Jofra Archer to hopefully save them with the bat. And if you are relying on Jofra Archer's batting abilities, I think you have a bit of a problem. Dot ball to end the over, 115 for 4, and again they score 15 runs off the 12th. That is as high as they have gone in this innings so far. 15 of the 6th, 15 of the 8th, and 15 of the 12th. Let's have a look at the YouTube. And yeah, Matley says not down here, still working. Yeah, apparently on the continent, no one gives a shit about cricket, not even the broadcaster. So, yeah. Looking at the projected scores, if Rajasthan Royals continue at their current run rate, they will go to 191. If they go at 11 and over from here, they will go to 203, and 13 runs and over from here on will get them to 113. So yeah, I think Mumbai Indians would be reasonably happy with any of these scores, basically. Corbin Bosch is given a second over. He has not been accredited with a wicket so far, even though he was involved in the run-out. So, I mean, he has taken a wicket, kind of, but it's a run-out, so it doesn't show up in his figures, as we are seeing Rian Parag in a conversation with Sandeep Sharma in the Rajasthan Royals dressing room, and Kumar Sangakkara is aging a year for every minute he has to watch this match, I think. When the match started, he was basically my age, a few years older. And he is currently looking, say 75, something like that. In comes Corbin Bosch, right arm over the wicket, hacked at by Dhruv Jurel, but straight to the fielder at deep mid wicket, and they are restricted again to a single, 118 for 4. Ferreira is on strike. He's on 1 of 4. Which is, yeah, that's a really bad innings thus far. He definitely needs to make quite a lot of runs. otherwise, that doesn't really look good on the scorecard, as Ferreira plays it too long on, where it is fielded by Suryakumar Yadav, 119 for 4. Corbin Bosch hasn't conceded any boundaries in the 13th over thus far, his second. Dhruv Jurel is back on strike, 38 of 25, highest score in the innings for Rajasthan Royals thus far. I think the second one is Jaiswal with 27, and Bosch has him bowled. Middle stump, packed back. Did he get an inside edge onto that one? And that is very, very bad news for the Rajasthan Royals. Here comes the replay. No, it's a pitch-perfect Yorker, and Dhruv Jurel doesn't get his bat down in time, and Corbin Bosch has him clean bowled, 119 for 5, the Rajasthan Royals. That was unexpected. Middle and off splattered, says Crick Info. Dhruv Jurel bowled Bosch 38 of 26, a strike rate of 146.15. And now Rajasthan Royals are in real trouble as drinks are brought out onto the pitch. The Mumbai Indians fielders take a swig, as will I. And there he is. There is Jofra Archer. He has been promoted up the order. He isn't batting at 8. He is now in at number 7 for the Rajasthan Royals, and he will have to face the final delivery of Corbin Bosch's second over. Figures of 1 for 10 thus far for Corbin Bosch. He was also involved in a runout. And Rajasthan Royals are staring down the barrel of a gun, barrel of a blue gun, blue and gold gun. Let's put it that way. The men with the blue and golden gun. Jofra Archer, 66 matches in his IPL career, 283 runs in those 66 matches at a strike rate of 141. In comes Corbin Bosch, and mistimed attempt at a cut shot by Jofra Archer. It trickles back towards the bowler, and there is no run. 13 overs gone, 119 for 5. 4 runs and 1 wicket coming off that 13th over. Jofra Archer is on none of 1, and Ferreira on 2 of 5. Corbin Bosch has figures of 1 for 10 from 2, and we have another strategic timeout. And I will have a look at the YouTube chat, and if I am up to date there, I will take a very, very short break, and I will be with you again in probably something around 2 minutes. So don't go anywhere. See you in a bit. And we're back as promised. Just a few or a couple of minutes for the strategic timeout. I saw the biryani that Matley posted into the Discord. If you want to see it, come join the Discord. That is on the About page of the channel. And looks good. Is that plantain in there? I think it looks like plantain, which is not really used that much here in Germany. But delicious. Looks delicious, Matley. Have to admit. As we are now seeing replays of that perfect Yorker from Corbin Bosch, and there is no bet on it at all from Dhruv Jarrell. And Corbin Bosch is celebrating that one in a very Freddie Flintoff kind of way. It looks like Shardul Thakur is back for the Mumbai Indians. He conceded 10 in his first over. Ferreira is on strike. He's on 2 of 5. Jofra Archer at the other end, who was in at number 7. So he has been promoted up the order and defended into the offside by Ferreira, and there will be no run. So 2 of 6 now for Ferreira. He is going along at a strike rate of around 33. It would be the only thing that can make it worse now for Ferreira is if he eats up a few more balls, and he's well on his way towards that goal as he defends one straight back towards Shardul Thakur. Another dot ball, 119 for 5, still the score. 2 of 7, so strike rate below 30 now for Ferreira. Donovan Ferreira, who averages 28.14 in T20s. His high score is 82 not out. And the projected total for the Rajasthan Royals is coming down inevitably. And Mumbai Indians will be very happy with anything below 200. They will probably back themselves to chase anything below 200. Slapped towards a long off, where it is fielded by Surya Kumar Yadav now from Ferreira, who moves on to 3 of 8, and that brings Jofra Archer back onto strike as 120 is up for Rajasthan Royals halfway through the 14th over. 5 wickets they have lost already though, and the run rate is dropping again, 8.89 as we speak. And Jofra Archer, can he play a role as a pinch hitter and heave this Rajasthan Royals batting lineup to something resembling a decent total? In comes Shardul Thakur, bowls it short outside the off stump, and Jofra Archer doesn't know what to do with that one. As we are seeing, I think that's Corbin Bosch in the dugout for the Mumbai Indians. He is clutching an ice pack to his right cheek. I don't know why. I did not see him get hit or anything like that, but he has an ice pack on the right side of his face. Dot ball for Jofra Archer, none of 2 for him now. Still 120 for 5. Shardul Thakur coming in again, right arm over the wicket. Again, short. This time Archer is able to pull it, but there is a fielder out at deep square leg. but the Rajasthan Royals batsmen are able to rotate the strike. So 121 for 5 now. As we are seeing a table of the Fair Play Award for upholding the spirit of the game, Rajasthan Royals 1 place ahead of Mumbai Indians on that table. They are number 6 and 7. 121 for 5. In comes Shardul Thakur, short again and again pulled by Ferreira this time. And it is fielded by Robin Mintz out in the deep, and they run another single. 122 for 5. 14 overs gone. Archer is one of 3, and Donovan Ferreira at the other end is 4 of 9. He pinched the strike with that single of the final delivery of the 14th over, and Raghu Sharma is apparently brought back into the bowling attack for the Mumbai Indians. So some more leg breaks for the Rajasthan Royals to hopefully make some runs of that. And Matle van Erik says it was jumbo prawns in his... Oh yes! Oh, now I'm looking at it. Yes, it almost... There is a quite a bit of turmeric in there, isn't there? Makes the curled up jumbo prawns look almost like plantains, like fried slices of plantain. Now we have Harsha Bogle interview the Mumbai Indians lady, who is a... I like the team. I don't like ownership. She was easily the worst thing about that. I think it was Amazon documentary about the Mumbai Indians season when she Nita Ambani is her name. When she stormed into the dressing room and critiqued the team and did this speech that normally coaches give, and you just saw Mahela Jayawardena, who is the actual coach of the team, and Lassit Malinga, who is the bowling coach, standing there being very, very annoyed and a bit embarrassed by the ownership. Yeah. I don't really like her. Also, her son had the gaudiest wedding ever. I think it was the most expensive wedding of all time, something like that. Which is crazy to think, given the fact that the Saudi royal family also exists. But apparently they don't splurge as big as Nita Ambani on the wedding of their children. So yeah, there's that. Raghu Sharma, he has kept it relatively quiet for the first half of his over, but now Ferreira is looking to make good on all those dot balls that he played during the early stages of his innings, and he has taken Raghu into the stands. 6 runs, bringing up 130 for the Rajasthan Royals. Now he whips him out towards mid-wicket. There is another single. So Archer will face the final delivery of Raghu Sharma's third over. He has figures of none for 25 thus far. The run rate is 8.83. And yeah, I mean, I think a good innings at the Wankhede in this season is at a run rate of around 12. So they are 3 runs off, and now Archer is pinching the strike with the single into the leg side. 132 for 5 after 15 overs. Let's have a look at the YouTube chat. Farang says Rajasthan in a bit of trouble to make the playoffs. Mumbai Indians will easily chase down 250. Cooking time for me now. Yeah. Yeah, as we say in Germany, Farang, guten Hunger, good hunger, which is basically our bon appetit. Just as bone apple teeth is the American version of bon appetit, or bone apple tea, which is, I think it's a joke that comes from Reddit. There is a subreddit that is dedicated to showcasing disgusting food and home cook fails. Our shitty food porn or something like that it's called. Deepak Chahar is given another go. Should be his final over, I think. And Jofra Archer slices him out towards point. There are 2 fielders out in the deep converging on that one, and they can prevent the boundary. As we said, good fielding from Mumbai Indians all throughout this match. Excellent fielding indeed. And they can restrict Jofra Archer to another single. So he moves on to 4 of 6. And Donovan Ferreira is back on strike. He is 12 of 13. The run rate is 8.77 as the Rajasthan Royals are 133 for 5 inside the 16th over. Full toss now from Deepak Chahar that is played over long on from Ferreira, and that is 6 runs. It's not as far as some of the other sixes have been hit. This one goes into the base of the stands, into the ground level, the first tier of the stands. But it's a 6 nonetheless, 139 for 5. He is really going ham during the death overs so far in this season. He strikes at 127 for the power play, or for the first third, and this time he wants too much, and Ferreira is out, and he's out caught again in the deep. That is at cow corner, and I think that is Corbin Bosch who is coming around there. Let's have a look. It is not. Yes, it is Bosch. Indeed, it is Bosch. Donovan Ferreira has to go. Caught Bosch, bowled Chahar for 18. And let's see the replays. Yes, Chahar compensates a bit too much, one would normally think. After that full toss that was hammered for 6 by Ferreira, Chahar pulls his length back quite a bit, bowls short, and you see the eyes of Ferreira light up. He is looking for another easy 6 with a pull shot, but he doesn't really get the ball onto the meat of the bat, or the meat of the bat onto the ball, this way around maybe. And Corbin Bosch makes no mistakes. He had to cover quite some distance, but in the end, today Mumbai can do no wrong in the field, I would say. 139 for 6, and Shubham is in. I have not seen his career statistics yet, but he is now facing Deepak Chahar, who has figures of 2 for 34 from 3.5 overs. Pretty good figures in a T20 played at the Wankhede. In he comes, right arm over the wicket to the left-handed Shubham, and again, short, pulled, and Shubham is off the mark with a couple of runs. First thing up. Shubham Dubey has played 20 matches. He scored 215 runs at a strike rate of 157 in his IPL career. 141 for 6 inside the 16th over. The run rate is 9, and in comes Deepak Chahar. He stays right arm over the wicket, and Shubham takes off for a quick single. Jofra Archer has basically given up, and there is a throw in from the outfield, but it misses. Archer had given up. He would have been run out. Just after I said that Mumbai can't do no wrong in the field today, they do something wrong. That's a missed run-out chance of Jofra Archer at the non-striker's end. They run through for a single because the throw from the fielder is way off the mark, and Rajasthan Royals are 142 for 6. Final delivery of the 16th over is coming up. Deepak Chahar has conceded 37 so far. Top edge from Jofra Archer, and this time it is enough. Surya Kumar Yadav, who is stationed at long off, can't do what Will Jacks did earlier in the innings. And that is 6 runs as Surya Kumar Yadav plants his face outside the boundary, and Rajasthan Royals are 148 for 6 after 16. 6 fours and 12 sixes have been hit so far in the innings. 16 runs and 1 wicket have come off this 16th over, and that makes it the highest scoring over of the innings so far. Jofra Archer is on 10 of 7, and Shubham Dubey on 3 of 2. Deepak Chahar ends his work with figures of 2 for 43. The current run rate is climbing again. It's 9.25 now. Let's have a look at the YouTube chat. No, the most recent message is that one from Farong, where he tells us that he will now cook. He's in Laos. For a long time he was in Bangladesh, but now he's in Laos. And Corbin Bosch is given a third. In he comes, right arm around the wicket to the left-handed Shubham, who plays him out into the leg side for a single. We are seeing replays of Jofra Archer's top edge straight down the ground for 6. Nothing Surya Kumar Yadav can do there. And even if he had held on to that one, that would have been a 6 because he was stretching like Superman and straight down the ground. So Archer is back on strike, 149 for 6. In comes Corbin Bosch, and that one is a Yorker that Archer plays out into the onside. I think they have run a couple. Yes, they did. He really mistimed that, which helps him in this instance because there is no fielder forward of square on the leg side, and the fielder who has to come in and pick it up is way out at cow corner. Now Kumar Sangakkara is seen running up the stairs into the dressing room. I don't know what's going on there. Hoiked now by Jofra Archer, and that one is gone for 6. 150. No, 163 now. Or? No, 157. They already updated the scoreboard. Okay. 157 for 6. The Rajasthan Royals. And this one went into the stands. And the 6th distance was 69 meters. So that gives you a bit of a feel for picked up by Jofra Archer. It goes high into the air, and that is now the Mumbai Indians are coming apart in the field. That was a sitter. Corbin Bosch bowled a full toss. Jofra Archer. Oh no, it's not a drop. It's not a drop. It is Tilak Varma, and it bounces just in front of him. It means that the Rajasthan Royals take a couple of runs, and again Jofra Archer goes aerial, same part of the ground, and again it is Tilak Varma who is coming around to prevent a boundary. As we are seeing replays of Tilak Varma's juggling catch on the boundary of Ghazanfar. Ghazanfar was the bowler. I don't know can't remember whom he dismissed. Anyway, just a single, but 160 is up. Corbin Bosch bowls right arm around the wicket onto the toes of the left-handed Shubham. There is an appeal for LBW, but no one is really interested. It's one leg by for the Rajasthan Royals as the ball goes into the onside of the boot of Shubham. 161 for 6, 17 overs gone. There is a 12th man is on the field, or some support staff from the Rajasthan Royals. Shubham is drying his face without taking off his helmet, which is an interesting choice. And Jofra Archer tries drinking a few sips, also without removing or tilting up his helmet. And he decides not to do what I would do, stick the bottle through the grill. He tries to get it under the grill and then tilts his head so far back that the bottle is horizontal. That's a interesting choice there, Jofra. It looks rather funny, and it's a very endearing effort. Let's put it that way. So, in between overs, we see PR shots for Nita Ambani, who is sitting in a sea of children with cognitive issues. And we see now a compilation of catches of the season from all over the league. Some really great relay catches we have seen this season. As Shardul Thakur is bowling the 18th over. Shubham takes a single off his first delivery, so Archer is back on strike. 21 of 11, one of the higher scores for Rajasthan Royals at quite a good clip. And flat batted, and that goes for 6 runs as Archer pulls one off his nipples, and Rajasthan Royals are 168 for 6 after 17.2 overs. That is a brutal pull shot from Jofra Archer, but again, it's not saying good things about your batting performance if Jofra Archer has to rescue you with the bat. And indeed, 6 fours and 14 sixes have been hit in the innings, and now Shardul Thakur tries to readjust his length, and that one goes wrong, and it's given as a no ball as Jofra Archer finds the boundary at fine leg, and I think it's a no ball based on height. It's a beamer. He bowled him a classic beamer above waist height. So yes, absolutely. Now we're seeing the replay. That is way too high. And Archer finds the boundary as well. So that makes it, now it's the highest score. It's the second highest score of the innings thus far for Rajasthan Royals from Jofra Archer, as Shardul Thakur bowls wide outside the off stump, very, very short, and cut by Jofra Archer, but only a single in it. He moves on to 32 of 14. The highest score in the innings thus far is 38 from keeper Dhruv Chirel at number 3. And Jofra Archer is now the second highest scorer for the Rajasthan Royals in the innings. The run rate is approaching 10 now. It is 9.94 as we speak. Because there was a no ball bowled, there are still 3 deliveries left in Shardul Thakur's third over. High into the air by Shubham, and it is the captain, Hardik Pandya, who takes this one coming in from deep mid-wicket, and that is the 6th wicket. 7th wicket to fall for Rajasthan Royals. And let's have a look at the wind predictor. Apparently, Rajasthan Royals are still 66% favorites according to the two lads down the pub. Now there is Kumar Sangakkara is worked up about something, as Shubham has to go for 5 of 6 caught Namandir bowled Shardul Thakur. And who is coming in? It looks like it's Jadeja. Yes, indeed. It is Ravi Jadeja. I had expected him earlier. He's been padded up for quite a while now. But he's only coming in at number 9 for Rajasthan Royals. 2 overs and 2 deliveries left. Hardik Pandya putting his arm around Jadeja's shoulders there. the two seem to share a joke as the bet is checked by the umpire. And Jadeja is so focused on the talk with Hardik Pandya that he forgets to bump fists with his betting partner Jofra Archer. He remembers. Oh! I have a betting partner. And goes back and bumps fists with Jofra Archer. Jadeja he was not in the betting first 11 earlier. He has been brought in as an impact sub, and the man he replaces is a man he replaces in more than one ways. He replaces him in the playing 11 and he replaces him at the crease. Shubham Dubey has been subbed out for Ravindra Jadeja, which is probably not what Rajasthan Royals wanted to do. Generally, I have a feeling that the time to bring in a new sub or to sub a player out is at the beginning of the second innings. That's generally how that goes. But Rajasthan Royals seem a bit desperate for runs at the moment. And now they have used their substitution, their impact sub, to bring in an all-rounder in Ravindra Jadeja. I am pretty certain they were hoping to using the impact sub in the during the innings break and bring in a specialist bowler for the second innings. But end of the 18th over, and Jofra Archer won't become the highest scorer for Rajasthan Royals in this innings, as he top edges one towards a long off, where Tilak Varma, who has been excellent in the field during the match so far, he takes an easy catch, and Archer has to go for 32 of 15. Caught Tilak Varma bowled Shardul Thakur. Shardul has figures of 2 for 27 so far. And that brings Nandre Burger out into the middle at number 10 for the Rajasthan Royals, who are 175 for 8. Corbin Bosch is entrusted with the all-important 19th over. I'm sorry. I've been watching a bit of baseball lately, so yeah. First of all, they use inning for the singular, and also basically an inning in baseball is like an over. So I might get that confused sometimes. So Corbin Bosch bowls. And the Rajasthan Royals feel like this should be given as a wide. The on-field umpire didn't give it as a wide, so Ravindra Jadeja made the tee and reviews the wide call, or hopes that the third umpire agrees with him, and gives it as a wide. But in the meantime, let's have a look at the YouTube chat. Again, if you are listening, go ahead, use the chat. It's always a lot of fun hearing from you. Also, after this match, check out my partners in crime, Gorilla Cricket. We are bringing you, as far as I can tell, we will bring you all the playoff matches of the season. I will do the first one, that is on Tuesday. Then Gorilla Cricket will do their regularly scheduled Wednesday match. I will be back on Friday with the third playoff match, and on Sunday it is back to Gorilla Cricket for the grand finale. They are way better equipped to cover that one than me. I'm a one-woman operation. They have a dedicated team of commentators. And so they have enough people to have three people on comms at all times. The review from the Royals was indeed successful. So a wide has been given by the third umpire. Now Corbin Bosch is looking a bit confused at his field. But apparently all has been settled now. In he comes, right arm around the wicket to the left-hander Jadeja, who plays this one out to mid-off. There is a single taken, 177 for 8. So Nandre Borger is on strike. I don't know if that is really what Kumar Sangakkara wanted from Ravindra Jadeja after having him brought in as an impact sub during the first innings. Presumably to strengthen the batting, to lengthen the batting lineup. But Borger survives a delivery from Corbin Bosch. They take a single, and so Jadeja is back on strike. And he will have to do quite a bit here, because they will end up way below 200, which I would think is way below par for the Wankhede Stadium. In comes Corbin Bosch, cut by Jadeja. There is a fielder at deep backward point, and have they run a couple? Throw comes in to Ryan Rickleton, the keeper, and both batsmen are safe, and they have indeed run a couple of runs. So Ravindra Jadeja moves on to 4 of 3. And the Rajasthan Royals are 182 for 8. And the throw wasn't the most accurate, but if Ryan Rickleton had been a bit more precise with his gloves, he actually might have had Jadeja run out. Now Bosch bowls a full toss, and that one is cut away by Jadeja for 4 runs, 184 for 8. Now the replays. We are seeing the replays. 184 for 8. Indeed it is. Now a single to cover from Jadeja. Borger is back on strike for the final delivery of the 19th over, which is bowled by Corbin Bosch. 185 for 8. Rajasthan Royals are Borger on 1 of 1, Jadeja 9 of 5. I'm not saying that 9 of 5 is bad batting, but it's definitely not what you use your, or what you should use your impact sub to achieve. Bosch, right arm around the wicket and hammered straight over the head of the bowler by Nandre Borger, who ends the 19th with a 6. And that means the 19th over costs Mumbai Indians 16 runs, Rajasthan Royals 191 for 8. The current run rate is 10.05. And yeah, that is now tied for the highest scoring over in the innings. We have 3 overs for 15 runs, and we have 2 overs for 16 runs. The 16th and 19th went for 16 runs. Who will bowl the final over? I guess. Oh, it looks like it's Shardul Thakur. Okay. And yeah, they will have to do quite a bit to get to 200 here, I think. Shardul Thakur is bowling right arm over the wicket to the left-handed Jadeja. Angles one across him. Jadeja looks to cut it and underestimates the bounce that Shardul Thakur gets. There is no run. He might have also mistimed it because apparently he didn't read the slower ball from Shardul Thakur. 191 for 8. In comes Shardul Thakur. Right arm over the wicket. Cut by Jadeja, but there is Raghu Sharma at deep backward point. And that means that Nandre Borger is back on strike. He hit a 6 of the final delivery of Corbin Bosch's last over for the day. So it is 192 for 8. And 4 more deliveries left. The run rate is 9.93, and I would think that a run rate of at least 11 is required. Lap pulled by Nandre Borger, and I think that is Captain Hardik Pandya who makes a mess of it in the field after praising Mumbai Indians fielding earlier. This time I think it's Hardik Pandya who loses it. He comes in. He's very, very fast. He can't pick it up. Luckily for the Mumbai Indians, there is a cutoff man, or there is insurance in the deep. But Rajasthan Royals run 3 runs, and that brings Jadeja back onto strike, who cuts it and straight into the hands of Hardik Pandya. Ravindra Jadeja has to go 10 of 7, and given the fact that he... Oh, it's a no ball. It's a no ball. A free hit is coming up as Shardul Thakur. Ooh, that is borderline. That's... Oh no. He is on the line, and then when the foot makes contact with the ground, he's stepping onto the line, then he slides forward. But that's the letter of the law. There has to be something behind the line. So, free hit coming up, which is pulled by Jadeja, and that is a 1 bounce for 196 for 8. And no, 200 now. 200 for 8. Yeah, so they make it 200. Is that enough though? And was using the impact sub option to bring in a batsman to strengthen the batting lineup, was that worth it? Jadeja, he is on strike. In comes Shardul Thakur, right arm over the wicket to the left-handed Jadeja, who finds the boundary at cover, and now he is teasing Shardul Thakur because Shardul was teasing him when he thought he had him taken by Hardik Pandya at extra cover. He was teasing Jadeja. Now Jadeja has hit him for consecutive boundaries, and now Jadeja is teasing Shardul a bit. All in good fun, it seems, though. 204 for 8. Yeah, Jadeja is winding him up, and Shardul is playfully chastising him for it. The innings ends with a single to Ravindra Jadeja, 205 for 8 after 20. Jadeja 19 of 11, Bulgar 10 of 3. That's the end of it, 205 for 8. So Mumbai Indians are looking at a target of 206 to chase down at the Wankhede Stadium at a run rate of 10.25 or roundabout there. Let's have a final look. At the replay. No, at the YouTube chat. Wait, are you not covering the second half? Asks Muttley. Yeah, I'm covering the second half. Absolutely, I am. Sorry. What did I say that made you think I wouldn't be covering the second half? Did I say something? No. I'm definitely covering the second half. Make no mistake. I'll be back in about, I don't know, 5-10 minutes, something like that. No, I am. So yeah, I'm covering the second half, absolutely. But Muttley needs to have a nap. So yeah, sweet dreams, Muttley. And yeah, I will take a short break because it's the innings break, and I'm doing this alone. So I will probably have a comfort break. And yeah, don't go anywhere. See you in a bit.
Stand by for action. Anything can happen in the next half hour.
And we are back. Hello everyone. Welcome back. Let me just declutter the screen. So, here we go. So Mumbai Indians are looking to chase 206 after Rajasthan Royals made 205 for 8 in their innings, and it looks like now Mumbai Indians have also made their impact substitution, because I can see Rohit Sharma coming down the stairs at the Wankhede Stadium. It's those stairs in the famous photo of Sachin Tendulkar, who also played for the Mumbai Indians. And apparently Rohit Sharma again has trouble with his bat. It won't go through the gauge. He had the same problem in the first game of the season. But back then they just let him play with that bat regardless. And again, the bat is not going through the gauge. I can't tell you if he has replaced his bat, because we are now seeing shots of the Rajasthan Royals fielders. But Rajasthan Royals have already used their impact sub, which is probably not what they were planning on doing. They subbed out one of the batsmen that was out, Shubham Dubey, and in his stead brought in Ravindra Jadeja to lengthen the batting lineup. I think they were probably planning on using the impact sub to bring in a specialist batsman. But in the end, they made 205 for 8, which, judging by the scores that have been scored at the Wankhede Stadium, one of the smaller grounds, one of the higher scoring grounds of the in the IPL, that would appear to be a bit below par. Let's put it that way. Mumbai Indians chased around 240 in their season opener. They haven't been good this season. It has been one of the more disappointing seasons for them. But they can play kingmaker here if they win this match. Rajasthan Royals miss out on a spot in the playoffs, and in the second game of the day, which will be played between Kolkata Knight Riders and Delhi Capitals, there is still a theoretic still a chance in theory for Kolkata Knight Riders to go through to the playoffs. They will need to beat Delhi Capitals resoundingly, though. They are currently on... Let me have a look. I was looking it up during the innings break. Kolkata Knight Riders are currently on 13. They can make it to 15 by beating Delhi Capitals, but they are then on even points with Punjab Kings, and the Punjab Kings have a better net run rate at the moment. So they will need to beat Delhi Capitals very, very convincingly, as we see that Jofra Archer is going to bowl the first over. 66 matches, 77 wickets in his IPL career. And let's have a look. I think Rohit Sharma will be facing the first delivery of the innings. Yes, there is a slip in place. There is short third man. There is backward point. There is cover and outside edge as Rohit Sharma gets the bat down just in time for a searing Jofra Archer Yorker. Jofra Archer, it's an ostentatious golden chain that he wears around his neck. It's the kind of chain that could be blamed if he developed stress fractures in his neck. In comes Jofra Archer again, a bit shorter, wider outside the off stump. Rohit is fishing for it with an angled bat outside his off stump. Misses it though. There is no run. That's the problem with Rohit Sharma, the opener. Sometimes he can take some time to get going, and if he gets going, he tends to make quite a few runs, but if he is dismissed early, he can eat a few balls as well. In comes Jofra Archer. Again, shorter and wide outside the off stump. Rohit just lets this one go. And there is no run. What's in the crystal ball for this Rajasthan Royals team? They ask on the screen. Champions, runners-up, playoffs only, and they'll miss out. If they win this, they will be ahead of Punjab Kings and knock them out of the playoffs. Punjab Kings had quite a weird season. In comes Jofra Archer, and Mumbai Indians also basically waste their impacts up because Rohit Sharma is caught behind off an outside edge. Duck of 4 deliveries. That's basically Mumbai Indians season in a nutshell, isn't it? That is so frustrating about this Mumbai Indians team. I was joking about Rajasthan Royals basically wasting their impacts up by bringing in Ravindra Jadeja during the first innings to lengthen the batting lineup. Now Mumbai Indians bring in an impact sub, and that doesn't bring them any runs. Namandia is in at number 3 for the Mumbai Indians. He will have 2 more deliveries from Jofra Archer to face in this first over. And I don't know if that is really the way to go. The way Mumbai Indians are doing it. They have Rohit Sharma and Ryan Rickelton opening the batting, and both of them can take their sweet time. I remember one of the innings Ryan Rickelton did in the end make a good score, as Mumbai Indians are now off the mark with a single from Namandia, and that is 1 for 1. He made a good score in the end, but I think he made something like 37 or something like that. And he made 36, and he made 30 of those runs in boundaries. He played out a lot of dot balls, which, I get it. It's runs, but I think even in a T20, you want to. Ideally, you score off every single ball. If you have to rotate the strike, in the top order, it's not like managing the tail or something like that. Final delivery of the first over is another dot ball from Jofra Archer, and that means that the Mumbai Indians score a single run of the first over, and they also lose a wicket. Rohit Sharma had to go for a duck of 4 deliveries. And Namandir is the only Mumbai batsman to score thus far. Yeah, I mean, you generally want to score off every single ball when your top order is out in the middle batting, I would think. And Rickleton and Rohit are definitely two batsmen that don't follow that philosophy, which is, I think, that can lead to problems. As Nandre Borga is him. The target is 206, as there is a slip in place as Borga continues left arm over the wicket to the right-handed Namandir, who finds a single inside the circle in the offside. And that means Mumbai Indians are 2 for 1. And yeah, and now I'm looking at the win probability, and yes, Rajasthan Royals are or according to the lads in the pub, Mumbai Indians, Rajasthan Royals are 83% favorites at the moment, as Ryan Rickleton is rearranging the field here. Oh, no, he's not rearranging the field. He's rearranging the side screen. Sorry. He has played 12 matches this season, has a strike rate of 186 and 350 plus scores. If he plays like he can, that would be maybe half of the ticket for the Mumbai Indians to win this, to deny the Rajasthan Royals. If Rajasthan Royals win here today, then the second game doesn't even matter. If they win, that's it. Kolkata versus Delhi is meaningless. If they don't win, then it starts to get a bit interesting, because then Kolkata are in with a theoretical chance of making the playoffs. Anyway, we have the first boundary of the innings, a cut shot by Ryan Rickleton of Nandre Borga that brings the Mumbai Indians 4 runs. So 6 for 1, the Mumbai Indians. In comes Nandre Borga, and this one is picked up by Ryan Rickleton and played over long on for 6 runs. So doubling the score in 1 stroke. Ryan Rickleton, 10 of 4 now. One more delivery left in the second over. The required run rate at the moment is 10.67. And let's see if Ryan Rickleton can make another boundary here. Tipped off the hip. That is just a single for the Mumbai Indians. Down to deep square leg, and that means that Ryan Rickleton retains the strike. 12 runs off the second over. Mumbai Indians 13 for 1. Current run rate 6.5. And the required run rate is 10.72. Rickleton on 11 of 5. Namandir on 2 of 3. Nandre Borga figures of none for 12 after 1. And we are now seeing shots of the city, of the coastline. Mumbai is a coastal city, and it looks like the sun is starting to set over Mumbai now. Archer. Figures of 1 for 1 from him. Excellent figures. And he is brought back for the third over. Mumbai Indians, 13 for 1. In he comes, and helicopter shot by Ryan Rickleton as Archer finds the Yorker, and the Mumbai Indians run through for a single run. And let's have a look. Jofra Archer is currently 5th in the purple cap leaderboard, First is Bhuvneshwar Kumar, who has 5 more wickets than Jofra Archer, who is on 19. It's Rabada in 2nd, Anshul Kamboj in 3rd, and Rashid Khan in 4th. In comes Archer, and Namandir now finds a boundary. 4 more runs to the total for the Mumbai Indians, 18 for 1. It's a top edge that flies very, very high into the air, bounces once and then goes over the advertising board. And Mumbai, well, it doesn't really look very convincing from Namandir, that shot. He mistimed it. In comes Archer, right arm over the wicket, and Namandir looks for an almighty hoik. Misses it completely, and Archer hits the top of middle, and Namandir has to go bold Archer for 6 of 5 at a strike rate of 120. Mumbai Indians 18 for 2 now. And oh dear. Yeah, this is going downhill really rather quickly. That's not good for the Mumbai Indians. The first innings didn't look all that convincing from Rajasthan Royals, I have to say, but and Mumbai Indians were definitely in with a shot in this match. They could have played Kingmaker here, because if they win this, Rajasthan Royals will not make the playoffs. Let's see if Surya Kumar Yadav can help Ryan Rickleton to recover this so far disastrous Mumbai innings. We are halfway through the third over, and there should be the score at the end of the power play should probably be around 60. Still a slip in place. Leg glance by Surya Kumar Yadav as Archer angles one across him, and that is 4 runs. And Kumar Sangakkara is very, very, very annoyed out in the dugout for the Rajasthan Royals. Not generally, you don't see Kumar Sangakkara angry. He currently is very, very angry. 22 for 2, which is an amazing. It's an excellent score because it allows me to do an imitation of Richie Benaud. As we are seeing the stats for Surya Kumar Yadav, 179 matches, 4,521 runs at a strike rate of 149 in his IPL career, which means he... Oh dear, that's almost 15 years he's played in the IPL probably. Single of the final delivery from Jofra Archer in his second innings. Figures of 2 for 11 for him thus far. Mumbai Indians 23 for 2. Ryan Rickelton on 12 of 6. And Surya Kumar Yadav on 5 of 3. With that final single, or with that single of the final delivery of the third over, that means that Surya Kumar Yadav has now pinched the strike. And let's have a look at the YouTube chat, because if you are listening to this, you probably came over from Guerrilla Cricket, and it works the same way on this channel. So go ahead and put your predictions or comments, any sort of stuff into the YouTube chat. I will read it out in between overs. And also check out Guerrilla Cricket if you didn't come over from Guerrilla Cricket. And check them out. They will be live on Wednesday with the second of the 4 playoff matches. I will do the first and third. Guerrilla Cricket will do the second and the final. First one will be on Tuesday, then on Wednesday is the second, on Friday is the third, and the final will be on Sunday. So, Narendra Borga continuing. Surya Kumar Yadav takes a single of his first delivery, 24 for 2. There has been a bit of yes, no, maybe, I don't know between the batsmen. Then there was a very, very, very errant throw that if it had hit, it would have been a run out. Doesn't really matter, because Ryan Rickelton slaps it down mid-wicket's throat. That is a soft dismissal, and Mumbai Indians 24 for 3. This is going absolutely nowhere. This is astonishing. This team has had a horrible season, and I was hoping they might actually redeem themselves a bit in the final match of the group stage, but looks like they're following the philosophy of, if you can't be a shining example, at least be a horrifying warning. Yes. Let's have a look at the YouTube chat. No, I am currently up to date. So so Tilak Varma is in at number 5 inside the power play. We still have 2 overs, 12 deliveries, 16 deliveries. We still have 16 deliveries left in the power play. The target is 206. And I mean, Mumbai Indians, don't get me wrong, they're not making the playoffs, obviously. They've been eliminated for a long time from contention. But there is still pride on the line, as if they lose soundly here, they might actually drop below Lucknow Super Giants, who are currently in 10th place. Mumbai Indians are in 9th. So, 68 matches for Tilak Varma. Almost 1,900 runs in his IPL career. Didn't catch the strike rate, but Narendra Borga is continuing. Left arm over the wicket to the left-hander Tilak Varma, who defends it into the onside, but there is no run. Still a slip in place for Narendra Borga. 24 for 3 the score. And This is a horrible match. And sorry, I didn't tell you that Ryan Rickelton was dismissed, caught Suryavanshi bowled Boga for 12. Suddenly, Kumar Sangakkara, who was very, very, very angry just a minute ago, is suddenly all smiles again. Who might have guessed? And yeah, I mean, they are firm favorites now, I would think. And apparently so do the lads in the pub. 88%. In comes Boga, and Surya Kumar Yadav just basically scoops him over the boundary, and that is, I think that's the first 6 of the. Oh no, it's not. No, it's not. It's the second. It's the second 6. Rickelton hit one earlier. And that one went 65 meters, and that went into the second tier of the stand. So, I mean, during the first innings, Rajasthan Royals hit more 6s than 4s. That's how small the boundary, or how short the boundaries are here at the Wankhede Stadium. In comes Boga, and that is a flamingo shot off the toes from Surya Kumar Yadav for more runs for the Mumbai Indians. 35 for 3, 12 runs and a wicket came in this 4th over. Surya Kumar Yadav on 16 of 6, Tilak Varma on 1 of 2. So, let's have a look at the YouTube chat. No, Matle von Erich is still the most recent comment. But if you are listening and are new here, hello and welcome. Please say hi in the chat. I will read out your predictions, comments, and stuff like that in between overs. And also check out my partners in crime, Guerrilla Cricket, over at guerrillacricket.com after the match. Amongst our 2 channels, we will cover the entirety of the IPL playoffs. I will be doing the first and third playoff matches. Guerrilla Cricket will do the second and the final. Archer comes in, right arm over the wicket to the left-handed Tilak Varma, who defends this one back towards the bowler, and there is no run. Archer is not wearing just the single really, really big gold chain. He's wearing 2 very, very big and blingy gold chains around his neck. They are the kind of gold chains that if he were to take them off, he might actually squeeze out around 5 more kilometers per hour in his bowling. I would think. Clip of the legs from Tilak Varma, and that is a single. Surya Kumar Yadav is back on strike. He is on 16 of 6. Tilak Varma at the other end, 2 of 4. The target remains 206. Rohit had a really bad day again at the office. He was brought in as the impact sub, and he made a 4-ball duck. Great work there. Archer, figures of 2 for 12 thus far from 2.2 overs. Really good figures for Archer. In he comes, played straight to mid-off by Surya Kumar Yadav, and there is no run. 16 of 7 now for him. the most valuable player. Archer is in 4th in that one. Rabada is 1st. Suryavanshi is 2nd. Bhuvneshwar Kumar in 3rd. He is also the leading wicket taker in the competition thus far. And Archer is in 4th. I don't know how they calculate these ratings. I mean, it's there should be some. They should probably publish the formula or something like that, because I'm pretty certain that you can bet on all that stuff. There is fantasy sports going on with that kind of stuff. You just know it. Single of the 4th delivery for Surya Kumar Yadav. Now Tilak Varma is back on strike. 2 of 4. In comes Archer, right arm over the wicket, and Tilak Varma plays it out to mid wicket. Surya Kumar Yadav wants the run. Tilak Varma doesn't, and he sends his partner back to the non-striker's end, and the score remains 37 for 3. And yeah, the results of the poll that has been up on IPLT20.com are in, and 44% thought that it's all over for the Rajasthan Royals. Not looking like that currently. In comes Archer and squeezed out into the offside for another single. So a mere 3 runs have come off the 5th over. 38 for 3. Surya Kumar Yadav 17 of 8 and Tilak Varma 3 of 6. They need 168 from 90 deliveries. The current run rate is 7.6. The required run rate from here on out is 11.2. Jofra Archer ends his 3rd over with figures of 2 for 14. Looking at the worm graphic, Mumbai Indians are basically neck and neck with where Rajasthan Royals were at this stage. They are a single run behind. Mumbai Indians are 38 for 3. Rajasthan Royals were 39 for 2. But they lost their 3rd wicket on the final delivery of the power play. Brijesh Sharma is brought in. 11 matches, 11 wickets. In he comes, right arm around the wicket to Tilak Varma, and Varma looks to defend, misses it completely, and his stump has been packed back. Here is the replay. The seam wobbles and Tilak Varma plays. It sneaks below Tilak Varma's bat and knocks back off stump. 38 for 4. Tilak Varma has to go 3 of 7. Bowled Brijesh Sharma, strike rate of 42.85. Brijesh Sharma, another possible player. I'm planning on doing a special after the IPL is done. I have asked a friend of the channel, Ajit, who is running the Armchair Cricket podcast, and Will Reynolds from Gorilla Cricket. And we are going to select an all-time all-Sharma IPL 11. And I mean, fuck it. At this stage, we can even do current IPL rules and also select 5 impact subs. I'm pretty confident I'm pretty confident we can get 16 Sharmas and get an actually decent team. Will Jacks is in at number 6 for the Mumbai Indians, 28 matches, 569 runs at a strike rate of 158 in his IPL career. Looks to drive Brijesh Sharma away, but there is no run as it goes out into the offside. As we are seeing replays of Tilak Varma, who is absolutely bamboozled by that delivery from Brijesh Sharma. There is a bit of seam movement, 0.44 degrees into him. In comes Brijesh Sharma, and this one is guided down towards backward point. There is a boundary for Will Jacks. He is off the mark. 4 runs. Mumbai Indians 42 for 4. So we are going to do a special about an IPL team that with only players that are named Sharma in it, which I think that might actually be good fun. I'm currently compiling all the stats for all the Sharmas that ever played in the IPL. Full toss, and that is given as a no ball, as Will Jacks can't get it past fine leg. He seems to have hurt himself. He's been hit on the hand. The right glove is off for Will Jacks, as we are seeing the replay. Brijesh, yes, he is looking to pull that full toss and is hit on the bottom hand, as the delivery is not as quick as he was expecting. So free hit coming up. The physio is out in the middle, but it seems like Will Jacks is not seriously hurt. I think he's given a painkiller. He is swallowing something. 44 for the Mumbai Indians, because apparently they have also run a single on that no ball, which means that Surya Kumar Yadav is back on strike. Yes, indeed, they have run a single, even though Will Jacks has been clobbered on the knuckles. There's a bit of shaking going on there with Will Jacks' hand, but looks like he can continue to play. Anyway, he will have probably a few minutes. Riyan Parag, the captain for the Rajasthan Royals, is now rearranging the field in conversation with his bowler, Brijesh Sharma. So 3 more deliveries left in the over, because there was a no ball in there, and now Mumbai Indians are falling behind where Rajasthan Royals were at this stage in the innings by quite a bit. And now Surya Kumar Yadav is hit, and he is on the ground. Let's have a look at the replay. He was looking to scoop Brijesh Sharma. He mistimes the shot and top edges it into his own chin. So I guess we will have a concussion protocol. Yes, indeed, we have a concussion protocol. He has been hit in the head, and I'm not sure you have to replace the helmet, because he somehow manages. Or did he get hit in the helmet? Well, he gets hit in the head. That is for certain. He goes down. He was laying on the ground, arms spread wide, but he's joking again. And there are quite a few tense faces in the stands looking on. And now we see. I think that's the son of Nita Ambani. He who had the most expensive wedding of all time, or something like that. He's the son of the owner of the Mumbai Indians franchise, and his mother threw the most expensive wedding ever, which is insane considering that the House of South exists in this world. But even they don't spend as much money on the wedding of their sons as Nita Ambani seems to be willing to do. So, looks like Surya Kumar Yadav can continue. The lid is back on. 2 more deliveries left in the power play. Mumbai Indians 44 for 4. And yeah, this is not going to end well. Ryan Rickleton is sitting in the dugout. He hasn't taken off the pads. Don't know why. And Kumar Sangakkara is looking visibly relaxed after being very, very angry a few minutes ago. Now it's back to anger. He's shouting at someone. Now he's smiling again. I don't know. Kumar Sangakkara is having a roller coaster of a match in the dugout as the coach of the Rajasthan Royals. Why am I rambling? Because there is no cricket being played at the moment. Now we are back. Brijesh Sharma is in. Right arm over the wicket, full toss, and helicoptered into the onside, where it is fielded by the fielder coming in from long on. There is another single, 45 for 4. 5.5 overs gone. Final delivery of the power play. And Will Jacks is on strike. Both Mumbai Indians batsmen have been struck by Brijesh Sharma in this over. And he has figures of 1 for 7. In he comes, right arm over the wicket, and that one is hammered by Will Jacks, and that is 4 runs. Too bad the cameraman kind of lost it. So, do we have the strategic timeout now? I don't know. I can tell you that Mumbai Indians end the power play on 49 for 4. The current run rate is 8.16. The required run rate is 11.21. Will Jacks is on 9 of 4, while Surya Kumar Yadav at the other end is on 18 of 10. Brijesh Sharma ends his first over with figures of 1 for 11, and it's the impact sub. It's Ravindra Jadeja, first time spin for the first time in the innings for the Rajasthan Royals. Mumbai Indians brought in spin a bit earlier during their innings. They bowled an over or 2 of spin in the power play. Jadeja has played 266 matches in the IPL. He has taken 178 wickets, but I guess that is acceptable. He is not a specialist bowler after all. He also contributes with the bat. And In he comes, a left arm around the wicket to the right-hander Suryakumar Yadav, who finds a single towards cover, and 50 is up for the Mumbai Indians. Let's have a look. How much time did that over take? They are in for. They are in for a fielding penalty. I would suspect, or does that not count because there were batsmen hit and stuff like that, physio coming out, all that jazz. 2 singles of the first 2 deliveries from Ravindra Jadeja in the 7th over. In he comes and picked up by Suryakumar Yadav, and that is 6 runs to the total for the Mumbai Indians, straight over the head of the bowler. 57 for 4. 3 deliveries left in the over. Let's have a look at what now the Mumbai Indians are now going. They are matching the score at this stage in the innings for the Rajasthan Royals pretty good. Another dot ball as Jadeja comes in again, left arm around the wicket, played out to cover. There is no run. Again, 57 for 4. Suryakumar Yadav 25 of 14, Will Jacks 10 of 5. In comes Jadeja, left arm around the wicket, played out to long off, and this time Mumbai Indians run a quick single. 50. No, they run a couple. 59 for 4. So Will Jacks will be on a strike to whoever will continue for the Rajasthan Royals. And I will have a quick look at the YouTube chat again if you are listening. Farong says, so Sky needs to make another 150 to bring it home. Yes, absolutely. Mumbai playing like Pakistan. Yeah, they've been Pakistaning quite a bit during this season, one has to admit. And I mean, what was the joke? Jasprit Bumrah has 4 more wickets in this season of the IPL than the Fizz does. And he is not playing in the IPL this season because of political shenanigans and BS. So we have a new bowler. We have. Let's have a look. There is a stupid AI commercial going on. I really hate this this AI stuff because apparently it's more important than the first delivery of Josh Raj. In he comes again. Right arm over the wicket, and that is a dot ball. So apparently they took a single of the first delivery of his first over, so that brought up 60 for the Mumbai Indians. Suryakumar Yadav is on strike, 27 of 16 for him. Will Jacks is at the other end as Yash Raj bowls another leg break, and this time Suryakumar Yadav misses it completely, and there is again no run. 64-4, the Mumbai Indians inside the 8th over. 7.3 have been bowled so far. In comes Raj, and this one is dropped. This one is dropped. Who is that at mid-wicket? Brijesh. It's Brijesh Sharma. This is so confusing to me. On the scorecards it says Josh Raj, and on the back of his jersey it says Punja, because apparently his full name is Josh Raj Punja. Anyway, I will refer to him by whatever is written on the back of his shirt, so Punja it is. But Brijesh Sharma dropped Surya Kumar Yadav, and now they take a single. Surya Kumar Yadav dropped on 27 by Brijesh Sharma. Will Jacks is on strike. In comes Punja, or does he? Yes, now he is on his way. Right arm over the wicket and swept by Will Jacks, and that one goes into the stands. 67-4 now, the Mumbai Indians. 8 runs, only 8 runs have come off Punja's first over, the 8th that is in the innings. 139 needed from 72 deliveries. The current run rate is 8.37. The required run rate is 11.58. And apparently the lads at the pub think that Rajasthan Royals are 90% favorites now. As Will Jacks is standing at the non-striker's end, he has taken his helmet off, and it is Jadeja again. So after that very, very long over in which Brijesh Sharma hit both current batsmen for the Mumbai Indians, and also took two wickets, I think. The Rajasthan Royals are looking to avoid fielding penalties near the death, and have brought in Jadeja, and Jadeja can get through and over really quickly, but that won't help him, because Surya Kumar Yadav picks him up. It's an aerial, it's a lofted cover drive, and that one goes over the boundary, and that is 6 more runs, 73-4. Surya Kumar Yadav 34 of 20, clipped off the legs, and the Mumbai Indians run through for a quick single. There is no one in that region of the field towards Cow Corner, and Jadeja jogs after the ball. In the end, it is the sweeper coming in from the boundary that picks it up and throws it to Jadeja. 74-4, 8.2 overs gone. Surya Kumar Yadav 35 of 21. Jacks 17 of 7. Reverse swept by Will Jacks. There is a loud appeal for LBW. 2 fielders running after it, but it dribbles into the boundary, and it is given as runs off the bat, I think. Is it? It should be, I think. It's a premeditated reverse sweep from Will Jacks. There is an appeal from Jadeja, but nobody cares. And yeah, looks like it has been given as runs. So 78-4. Single of the next delivery, 79 for 4. And Surya Kumar Yadav is back on strike. 35 of 21 for him. And yeah, Jadeja is just running through his over. Left arm around the wicket, driven out to deep cover. And the Mumbai Indians run another single. So 80 up for the Mumbai Indians, 80 for 4. Will Jacks is on strike for the final delivery of Ravindra Jadeja's second over. And that should bring him another single fielded in the deep. And that is it. 9 overs gone, 81 for 4. Surya Kumar Yadav, 36 of 22. Will Jacks, 23 of 10. To win 125 of 66. And we have a strategic timeout. And I look at the YouTube chat and I think I'm up to date there. So I will take a very, very short break and be back with you in about 2 minutes. Don't go anywhere.
Stand by for action.
And we are back. The strategic timeout is done. And looks like, is Jofra Archer bowling out early here? No, it's just highlights of his batting. Second highest score for the Rajasthan Royals came from Jofra Archer in their innings. He had a strike rate of 213. Currently, Will Jacks is the only batsman in the match that has a higher strike rate than him, because Will Jacks is going along at 230. 81 for 4 after 9 are the Mumbai Indians in pursuit of 206. And it is not Jofra Archer continuing. It's Punja. So, some more leg breaks. And Jacks takes a single off the first delivery. Surya Kumar Yadav back on strike. Captain Rian Parag is looking on critically. Archer is fielding near the boundary. We see him. In comes Punja, and Surya Kumar Yadav goes down on one knee and sweeps him over mid-wicket for 6 more runs. So 42 of 23 now. That brings up the partnership 50 of 26 between Will Jacks and Surya Kumar Yadav. And yeah, I mean, that is exactly what Mumbai Indians need to do. There are very, very short boundaries all around the ground here at the Wankhede Stadium. They need to target probably Punja here, as this one is cut out towards point by Surya Kumar Yadav and there is no run. 4,002 runs for Mumbai Indians, for Surya Kumar Yadav with that 6. So that's a milestone to reach. In comes Punja again, cut, but there is a fielder at backward point. Mumbai Indians jog through for a leisurely run a single. And Will Jacks is back on strike. 2 more deliveries in Punja's second over. None for 16 his figures so far. Mumbai Indians 89 for 4. They need 117 of 62. Cut away by Jacks. And they run another single, so Surya Kumar Yadav is on strike for the final delivery of Punja's second over. Yashasvi Jaiswal is now shown. He also appears to be fielding out in the deep somewhere. Hardik Pandya is padded up in the Mumbai Indians dugout. Final delivery and an attempted cut shot by Surya Kumar Yadav. Doesn't judge the bounce correctly. Misses it. 90 for 4 after 10, the Mumbai Indians. The lads at the pub are thinking that Rajasthan Royals are still firm favorites at almost 90%. It has dropped a bit during the last 2 overs, but they are still firm favorites. 90%, almost 90%. Let's have a look at YouTube. I think I am up to date there. So again, if you're listening, please don't forget to like. And yeah, for full coverage of the IPL playoffs, subscribe to this channel and head over to GorillaCricket.com. They also have a YouTube channel here, Gorilla Cricket UK, I think it is called. You will find it if you look for Gorilla Cricket, or you can just go to this website. It is linked over there. So subscribe to this channel, Gorilla Cricket, for full coverage of the IPL. As Brijesh Sharma is back into the attack. Oh yeah, he took 1 wicket. Mahela Jayawardena is being interviewed. He is looking pensive, and he's I don't know why he's standing in front of the Mumbai dugout and he's doing the Tism sway. Don't know why. Brijesh, second delivery of his over, and this one is driven to long on, where it is fielded by Jofra Archer, and the Mumbai Indians run through for a single. So Surya Kumar Yadav is now back on strike after the first delivery of Brijesh's over was a dot ball. So I don't know what's going on at the moment, because we have pictures of Mahela Jayawardena, and I don't have the sound on, because that would be really distracting, wouldn't it be? Well, mostly for me. Anyway, another single of the third delivery, 92 for 4, and now the required run rate is exactly 12. Will Jacks is on strike. He's on 26 of 14. Now we have side by side. We have a split screen. Kumar Sangakkara and Mahela Jayawardena, and I mean, Jayawardena looks a lot more relaxed than Kumar Sangakkara, mostly because his team has been pretty bad for most of the season, and there is nothing to win for them here, while Rajasthan Royals definitely need this win. Otherwise, they are out of the competition. If they win, they are probably in with they are in the playoffs, and if they win, the second match of the day doesn't even matter. If Mumbai Indians win, Kolkata Knight Riders are in with a theoretical shot at reaching the playoffs, but they are not going to get there by just taking singles at the moment, as they are doing at the moment, because that's what they're doing. They have scored 4 of the first 5 deliveries of this second over from Brijesh Sharma. 94 for 4, 10.5 overs gone. And final delivery of his second over. Brijesh coming in, right arm over the wicket, cut by Will Jacks, but fielded by Jaiswal, I think that is, at backward point, and there is another dot ball. So Brijesh ends his second over with figures of 1 for 15. Considering he's bowling at the Wankhede Stadium, that's pretty good. Mumbai Indians are only 6 runs behind where Rajasthan Royals were at this stage. Rajasthan were 100 for 4, and the Mumbai Indians are 94 for 4. As we see shots of the sun setting over the ocean. I don't really know how that is. No, it's definitely it's fine. It looked a bit. It looked a bit strange because there was a landmass in shot, and I think how's that? Has to be on the bay, because Mumbai obviously is on the western coast, so you wouldn't be surprised that the sun sets over the ocean in Mumbai. But it looked a bit weird. So apparently there is now time for some Kingfisher bird cam view. I don't know why, because I think there is an over going on at the moment. Yes, Punja is back, and apparently Surya Kumar Yadav took a single of his first delivery. Now Will Jacks hammers him with a top edge straight down the ground for 6 runs, and that will do wonders for the blood pressure of Kumar Sangakkara, in the sense that it will drive it to new heights, because Sangakkara is really having an emotional roller coaster. He's been very, very angry. Next delivery, the Rajasthan Royals take a wicket, and Kumar Sangakkara is suddenly the most jovial man in the world. And then Mumbai Indians hit a 6, and it's back to anger again. So 63 runs of 38 deliveries. This a partnership for the Mumbai Indians for the 5th wicket. 100 is up. 101 for 4 In comes Punja, right arm over the wicket, and again he is taken into the sky, but this time it doesn't have any legs on it. It goes straight into the air, and that is not a problem for the keeper, Dhruv Jurel, who takes it easily. That's a regulation catch from the keeper, 101 for 5. Will Jacks has to go 33. Caught, Durrell, bowled, Punja. It's the catch is taken by Dhruv Jurel. It might have actually also been, or there was a chance. It is a caught and bowled. It went so high into the air, and Dhruv Jurel was running around from behind the stumps, and he basically caught it in front of Punja's face, about yay far away from the face of the bowler, who was just standing there at the end of his follow through. Yeah, quite funny. But it brings Mumbai Indians captain Hardik Pandya out into the middle. 101 for 5. They need 105 of 51. So the required run rate is above 12 now. And I am not sure that the later match today actually needs to take place, because the only way this one makes any difference, or the second game makes any difference, is if Mumbai Indians win. And Hardik plays one high into the air, into the offside. I think that's, Rian Parag is running after it. Can we count that as a drop? It's a tough chance, but he gets fingers to it, but he can't hold on. Maybe Hardik Pandya was dropped on naught by his counterpart Rian Parag. They run through for a couple, and Hardik Pandya is gifted a life by Rian Parag. 162 matches for Hardik Pandya in his IPL career. He is on 2 of 1. They need 103 of 50. And now Hardik Pandya is hammering Punja straight down the ground, over his head. 6 more runs. 1,328 sixes in the tournament have been hit. And thinking about it, maybe... let's have a look. Final delivery of the over, and this one is wide outside the off stump. Hardik hacks it at it, but can't reach it. That is given as a wide. 2 sundries have been conceded by the Rajasthan Royals so far. 1 was a no ball, 1 was a wide, and Hardik Pandya continues to absolutely hammer the shit out of Punja. That is the second 6 of the over. Mind you, it is the third 6 of the over. It is needed. It is his second 6. It is the third 6 of the over. Will Jacks hit one before holding out. So let's have a look at the card. 22 runs and 1 wicket of the 12th over. As Mumbai Indians move on to 116 for 5. Hardik Pandya 14 of 3. Surya Kumar Yadav within touching distance of his half century. 46 of 29 currently. And the Mumbai Indians are keeping pace with where Rajasthan Royals were at this stage in their innings. To win 90 of 48, Mumbai Indians have brought the required run rate down below 12. And let's have a look. After 12 overs, they are actually ahead of where Rajasthan Royals were. One run ahead are the Mumbai Indians. They have lost one more wicket than the Rajasthan Royals had at this stage. In comes Shanaka, and it is ramped by Surya Kumar Yadav, who squats down, gets the bat over his head, ramps him, Shanaka, and that is a couple of runs to the Mumbai Indians total. So that is 118 for 5. As what's going on here? That is a replay. Yeah, 118 for 5. Surya Kumar Yadav, 48 of 30. In comes Shanaka, and that is a wide down the leg side, and Surya Kumar Yadav wants nothing to do with that, has the bat high above his head, and I think he was a bit concerned because the umpire apparently didn't immediately spread the arms to signal the wide. In the end, he does, and no one is arguing it, and that means 119 for 5 are the Mumbai Indians. This one is leg-sidey as well, but not as wide, and it is played out to deep backward square leg, where it is fielded by Ravindra Jadeja, and that brings up 120 for the Mumbai Indians, 120 for 5. 12.2 overs have been bowled so far in the innings. Rian Parag is looking. All the Rajasthan Royals are looking a bit concerned now, because for them this is really important, as Hardik pulls Shanaka now through mid-wicket, and that is another 4 runs for the Mumbai Indians. They have gotten 3, 4, 8 of the over now, and I mean, the required run rate is coming down. It is coming down relatively quickly. It was 12 not long ago. It is about 10.5 now, I think, as Shanaka is pulled again by Hardik Pandya, this time through cow corner, and that is the 2,139th for of the tournament. Mumbai Indians 128 for 5. Hardik Pandya is very excited and seems to take everything very lightly. His batting partner Surya Kumar Yadav, his predecessor as captain, looks a bit more skeptical. Well, I mean, he reins in the young horse, something like that. In comes Dasun Chanaka, and that is clipped off the pads by Hardik Pandya, and it is fielded out at deep fine leg by, I think that is again Ravindra Jadeja, and the Mumbai Indians run through for a couple of runs, bringing up 130 inside the 13th over. Hardik Pandya has a strike rate of 400. He is 24 of 6. Made a lot of these runs in boundaries. On drive now, there is a fielder that looks like it was Yashasvi Jaiswal at long on, who not only prevents the boundary, he also keeps the Mumbai Indians to a single. So Hardik Pandya is now pinching the strike, and Kumar Sangakkara is sitting in the dugout. Now his gaze is basically empty, and he is drying his hands with a rag, with a towel. And the lads in the pub apparently think that the Rajasthan Royals, after being favorites, after being 90% favorites, are currently about 65% favorites, because after 13 overs, the Mumbai Indians are now 12 runs ahead of where Rajasthan Royals were. They have lost exactly the same number of wickets. And it looks like Rajasthan Royals are going with some more pace. Nandre Borger is brought back. He has 2 overs left for the night. Figures of 1 for 24 thus far. In he comes, left arm over the wicket. And this one is hammered into the ground. Bounces past the non-striker and runs away into the boundary. And Hardik Pandya is hopping around, and that is he is a bit too confident, I would say. Hardik Pandya looks a bit too confident. In comes Borger again. This one is hacked out too long off, where it is fielded by Yashasvi Jaiswal. Mumbai Indians run through for a quick single. That is 136 for 5 for the Mumbai Indians now. They have been going at a run rate of 12.6 for the last 5 overs. And the required run rate is 10.61 from here on out. The overall run rate is almost there. It is currently 10.14. So, Mumbai Indians, 136 for 5. Surya Kumar Yadav is back on strike. He is on 49 of 31. So, his 50 is within his reach, as he plays one out to point, backward point, and there is the single, there is the 50 for Surya Kumar Yadav, and everyone in the Mumbai Indians dugout is standing up and applauding, except for Kieron Pollard, because Kieron Pollard is too cool for shit like that. 137 for 5, the Mumbai Indians. But all that good work would be undone if they didn't make any more. If they didn't hit any more boundaries in this over of Nandre Borger. Another single, so a boundary, 3 singles, 7 runs, 2 more deliveries left in the 14th, 138 for 5. Surya Kumar Yadav is back on strike. He's on 50 of 32. And 2 more deliveries to come in the 3rd over for Nandre Borger. Now it is heating up. Now Surya Kumar Yadav also looks like he is willing to slog one, to play a few shots, get a few boundaries. He is looking for a ramp shot, but that bouncer is too high for that, for where he puts the bat, and there is no run as it goes through to Dhruv Jurel. Through to Dhruv Jurel. That's a bit of a sentence. Who takes it high over his head, and there is no run. 138 for 5. Final delivery of the 14th over is coming up. And Mumbai Indians need 68 of 37 to win this match and to deny Rajasthan Royals a run in the playoffs. In comes Borger and cut. But there should be a fielder out in the deep at deep point. Indeed there is. They run just the single. They probably could have stolen a second, but they decide against that. So 8 runs of the 14th over, and Mumbai Indians are 139 for 5. And let's have a look if anyone... Hattie the Batty. Hi Leah from 30 degree Coventry. Hello Hattie. Yes, I haven't looked at a thermometer, but it is also very, very, very sunny out here in Germany. I don't think it's 30 degrees yet, but it's definitely getting there. I think this, I would say, is the first real summer weekend we have had here, and it is a summer weekend. It's a long summer weekend, which is doubly cool because tomorrow is a bank holiday because of some religious festival. It is Pfingsten. I don't know. I'll have to look up what the translation for Pfingsten is. Bridges Sharma continues, and he is scooped by Surya Kumar Yadav, and that is 4 runs down at very fine leg. And yeah, the Mumbai Indians. I mean, this match has been ridiculous in a number of ways. First of all, after winning only 4 matches so far in the season, the Mumbai Indians looked like they came to play during the first innings. They were excellent in the field. They forced Rajasthan Royals to use their impact sub in the first innings. Mumbai Indians won the toss and chose to field, and Rajasthan Royals actually needed to sub out one of their dismissed batsmen to bring in Ravindra Jadeja to lengthen the batting. They then went on to make 205 for 8. Rohit Sharma was brought in at the start of the Mumbai innings as an impact sub, and he made a duck. And Mumbai looking like they were going nowhere rather slowly, and now, after having lost 5 wickets, they are now basically ahead of where Rajasthan Royals were at this stage in the match. Surya Kumar Yadav is on 56 of 36, and Hardik Pandya is on 32 of 12 or something like that. He was dropped. Basically dropped. Rian Parag had a very, 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 very tough chance to dismiss him for a duck. He missed that chance. He got fingers to it. So, yeah, you can call it a drop. It was a hard chance, granted. And now Mumbai Indians are... they were facing... a required run rate over 12, and now we are... Then they brought that down to about 10.5, and now we are going back to 12 runs and over territory for the required run rate, as Bridges has figures of 1 for 22 with 1 more delivery left in his over. The Indians need 60 of 31. They were really, really ahead of the run rate for a bit. Now it's going back to it's now going back towards 12, trending back towards 12. The Rajasthan Royals, who started out as favorites, then Rajasthan Royals started out as favorites, according to two lads in the pub. Then for a bit, near the end of the Rajasthan innings, Mumbai became the favorites. Then Mumbai's top order collapsed basically, and Rajasthan were favorites around 90%. Then that dropped towards 68%, and currently we're looking at 72% favorites for Rajasthan. In comes Brijesh. This one is pulled, but there is a fielder at there is a sweeper at mid-wicket, and that is just a single. So to win 59 of 30, and we have a strategic timeout. I will have a look at the YouTube chat, but no, I think I'm up to date there. So I will take a short break, and I will be with you to see if Mumbai Indians can actually win this. So don't go anywhere. I'll be back in a second. And as promised, we are back because the strategic timeout is over, and we see pictures from the IPL fan parks, which apparently are all over the country. There's a lot of Mumbai Indians supporters in the shots from the fan park. And yeah, I mean they can play kingmaker here. They have nothing to lose or nothing to win basically. Every which way but lose. I don't know if it's still possible. It depends on the net run rate. They might drop to last place after the group stage if they collapse from here. Maybe. I don't know how far behind Lucknow are on net run rate. But Hardik is on strike, and it looks like Jofra Archer is coming on. Indeed, he is. This one is played out but fielded by mid-off, who is running to his left. The Mumbai Indians jog through for a single. Jofra Archer, he was... That's another thing that was really, really weird in the first innings. Jofra Archer was the second highest scorer for the Rajasthan Royals. Who was... I think Suryavanshi was the top scorer for the Rajasthan Royals. He made 38. And Jofra finally was out for 32. Now it was Dhruv Jurel. Dhruv Jurel was the highest scorer. Exactly. Yes. Suryavanshi failed in this match. But he, during this season, became the first Indian to hit 56s in an IPL season. The all-time record is held by Chris Gayle, who made 59 in a single season of the IPL. He hit 59 sixes. So, Archer apparently bowled a dot ball to Surya Kumar Yadav. Now he is off strike again, and it looks like the throw-in, that is Donovan Ferreira from the outfield, has hit Jofra Archer, and he has his hands on his knees. Now he is hobbling back to his mark. Let's have a look. The throw came in, Archer wasn't looking, and he is struck on the side, the left side of the leg. Yeah, he wasn't looking. The throw was not that accurate, but it hits Jofra Archer on the left leg. And Kumar Sangakkara is sitting in the Rajasthan Royals dugout, and he had a roller coaster of an afternoon. And currently he has 1,000 yards there. And now that is the end of Hardik Pandya as he skies one, and it is taken by Nandre Burger at long on. 149 for 6. Is that the crucial dismissal on which this match turns? We will find out, I guess. Yeah, that was a mistimed shot from Hardik Pandya, and he is out. 34 of 15. Caught Burger, bowled Archer. Strike rate of 227. And that brings Bosch out into the middle at number 8 for the Mumbai Indians. And yeah, now this is now getting very, very dicey for the Mumbai Indians. They need 57 of 26, and Corbin Bosch is on strike. 2 more deliveries are left in Jofra Archer's final over of the evening, because in Mumbai the sun has set about 30 minutes, an hour ago, or 45 minutes ago, something like that, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, and to make the later game drive but straight to Riyan Parag, I think it is, at mid-off by Corbin Bosch, and there is no run. 9 matches, 95 runs at a strike rate of 161 for his IPL career. He will have to do better than that strike rate, because the required run rate for the Mumbai Indians is quite high now. played into the offside. They jogged through for a single of the final delivery of Jofra Archer's over. 150 up for the Mumbai Indians. 6 wickets they have lost. They have 24 deliveries left and they need to make 56 runs. Corbin Bosch pinched the strike. The Mumbai Indians, they were ahead after 13 overs by about 12 runs. They are now ahead by 2 runs to where Rajasthan Royals were. So neck and neck, both teams, both having lost 6 wickets at this stage during their respective innings. Rajasthan Royals made 205 runs all told in the end, which is partly due to that surge from Jofra Archer, who was in at 7, I think. According to the scorecard, he was scheduled to come in at 8, but he was promoted up the order, and that paid off for the Rajasthan Royals. Punja is given his 4th over, and Bosch pulls him, but there is protection out in the deep at deep mid-wicket, and the Mumbai Indians run through for a single, which is probably what they need here, because now Surya Kumar Yadav, he is the one who will have to bring them home after Hardik Pandya. Played a useful but maybe Pyrrhic innings. They need boundaries, and they probably don't need singles, but singles is all they can get at the moment. Because the second delivery of the over is also a single. So Bosch is back on strike. 152 for 6. In comes Punja. And now Bosch goes down on one knee and slaps him straight to the fielder at mid-wicket. And Corbin Bosch is gone. 152 for 7, and suddenly the 1,000 yards there of Kumar Sangakkara is gone, and he's just the bubbly boy again. As I said, Kumar Sangakkara, he has been up and down all the way through this match. He was angry with his batsman, screaming at people and wildly waving his arms around. Then a wicket fell, or a 6 was hit, or something good happened, and suddenly it's back to all smiles and hey, how you doing? And Shardul Thakur is in at number 9 for the Mumbai Indians. And that's the kind of day that Kumar Sangakkara has had today. Mumbai Indians need 54 of 21 to win it. If they win it, that would mean that Kolkata Knight Riders are in with a rather theoretical chance to make the playoffs. They will play the Delhi Capitals starting in 1 minute. But 114 matches, 339 runs at a strike rate of 130 something for Shardul Thakur, who slaps Punja straight down the ground, but Jofra Archer fielded that, prevented the boundary. Surya Kumar Yadav is back on strike because they rotated the strike. And Punja was almost on a hat trick there because he the ball passed him very, very low, and he got his hands down quite quickly. And now Suryakumar Yadav finds a single in the leg side. And that brings... What? What is going on? Is it the end of the over? There are replays, but they are dropping the scoring ribbon all the time. No, it's not the end of the over. Here is the final delivery. This one is played over the head of Punja. And again, it is Jofra Archer, who is stationed at long off, who prevents the boundary, keeps Mumbai Indians to a single. So Shardul Thakur, 2 of 2. He pinches the strike. They need 51 of 18, as they are 155 for 7. The required run rate, which had been under control from a Mumbai Indians perspective at around the 12-13 over mark, has climbed back up to 17. Kieron Pollard sitting in the dugout. I mean, no one gives any crap in the Mumbai dugout. They have been... it's been a cursed season for them, but... yeah, I mean, what's it with... I get it. The IPL can be a bit of a slog, but what's it with teams that need to win their final group stage match to get into the playoffs, and winning it. The weirdest of all seasons was had by Punjab Kings, who won 6 of their first 7. The other one was a washout. And after that, didn't win any more. Needed to win the final match of the season to be in with a shot at the playoffs. Won that. And now Rajasthan Royals can kick them out of the playoffs by winning against the Mumbai Indians. They are currently in 5th place. If they win, this will be their ticket into the playoffs. Nandre Borga is given another over. He will bowl the 18th. Starts with the dot ball, then follows it off with a wide, and Mumbai Indians need 50 of 17 to win this match. And let me have a look. So, but looking at it, Shardul Thakur is on strike. In comes Borga, and that is clipped off his toes by Shardul Thakur, fielded by Jofra Archer, who is now at long on. 157 for 7. Yeah, basically 16 deliveries. 16 deliveries are left in the match. The required run rate is climbing steadily, 18.38. Will Mumbai Indians let this die not with a bang but with a whimper by taking singles and just limping to the close? Another wide has been given on the field. Are they reviewing that? Rian Parag is thinking about it, but I don't think they have. Suryakumar Yadav is... Oh, no, there's no wide has been given. What is happening here? Just give me a second. Something very... Oh, yeah. The white has been given now. And now Surya Kumar Yadav is out, caught and bowled, Nandre Borger, and you would think that is the match done. Mistimes an attempt at a pull shot, straight back to Nandre Borger, who makes no mistake. And Surya Kumar Yadav has to go, caught and bowled Borger for 60 runs. 43 deliveries it took him. 139.53 was his strike rate. And yeah, Mumbai Indians slump to 158 for 8. And you would think that's that. Looking at who is coming in at number 10 for the Mumbai Indians. Is it Raghu Sharma? No, it's Deepak Chahar. It is indeed a Deepak Chahar who is coming in at number 10 for the Mumbai Indians. 3 more deliveries left in Nandre Borger's 4th over. He has figures of 2 for 35 now. 103 matches, 134 runs at a strike rate of 137 for Deepak Chahar, which is... well, yeah, that's not really encouraging. Those are not encouraging numbers for the Mumbai Indians. But I mean, I guess it... Ooh, high into the air from Deepak Chahar, and this time Jofra Archer drops him. The Mumbai Indians were very, very good in the field today. The Rajasthan Royals decidedly less so. Riyan Parag dropped one. Who else dropped catches? There were a few. Now it is Jofra Archer's turn to absolutely shell one. And I think the Mumbai Indians have run through for a couple of runs there. Yes, indeed, they have. So, 160 is up. In comes Borger, and this one is high into the night sky, but it has the legs. It goes into the stands for a massive 6 over cow corner. Deepak Chahar has absolutely hit that. 8 of 2 for him now to win 40 of 13. According to the lads in the pub, Rajasthan Royals are still favorites now by 98%, basically. In comes Nandre Borger again. Left arm over the wicket and swing and a miss by Deepak Chahar. And the score remains 166 for 8 after 18 overs. 40 runs needed. 12 deliveries left to achieve that target. And let's have a look at the YouTube chat. Makes a change on bank holiday here. Usually pisses it down. Yeah. Well, I mean, here it's been relatively dry. The overall it's been too dry in the spring. But the last few days we've had quite a bit of rain. But now for the bank holiday, for the long weekend from Saturday, Sunday, and Monday, it's been pretty good weather so far. Shardul Thakur is batting, as who is bowling? It's not shown on the screen because it is much more important. It's Sharma. Brijesh Sharma is bowling. Yeah, because it's much more important to show how many runs Mumbai Indians need and how many deliveries they have left instead of the bowling side of things. In comes Brijesh Sharma, swing and a miss from Deepak Chahar, 39 runs to win, 10 balls to make them. Most fours of the season. First is Sai Sudarshan, who is with Gujarat Titans. He has 62. Kohli is in second place. He has 59. Both of them are safe in the playoffs. And now Deepak Chahar is bowled by a rank-full toss from Deepak Chahar, and it is time to say shit gets wicked. 167 for 8. No, it's an LBW, and it has been given out with a full toss. LBW and Mumbai review that decision because why not? Let's have a look. It's a rank full toss, and yeah, that is out, mate. The funny thing was that Deepak Chahar was walking back even before the umpire raised his finger, and then while walking back towards the dugout, he then decided, I'll review, which is a understandable decision because they still have 2 reviews and only 2 more wickets in hand. But I'm pretty certain that this is the end of Deepak Chahar. And now we see the ball tracking. It is a full toss. The original decision is out. The impact is in line. It's hitting the wickets, and that is gone. So Deepak Chahar has to go 8 of 5. LBW bowled Brijesh Sharma. Mumbai Indians 167 for 9, and Rajasthan Royals are 1 wicket away from a place in the playoff. And the only thing standing in their way is Ghazanfar, who is coming in at number 11 for the Mumbai Indians. The Afghan spinner in the employ of the Mumbai Indians. I only have his name as AM. I only have the initials. Cricinfo has only the initials of AM Ghazanfar in his bio. He is off the mark first delivery, bringing Shardul Thakur back onto strike. Ghazanfar, Ala Ghazanfar, apparently, is his name. According to the broadcast. And the Rajasthan Royals, I think it's the owners in the stand, are celebrating as Shardul Thakur slaps one deep into the offside. They run through for another single. So, Brijesh Sharma can end it here. Now Kumar Sangakkara is looking what we call in Germany tiefenentspannt, deeply relaxed. After going through all emotions humans are capable of during this match. So, swing and a miss from Ghazanfar to end the 19th over, and with Mumbai Indians on 169 for 9 after 19 with a target of 206 and Shardul Thakur and Ala Ghazanfar out in the middle, I am going to call this Mumbai are not going to deny Rajasthan a place in the final, in the playoffs. They're not. They're absolutely not. Dasun Shanaka is going to bowl the 20th over. He only bowled one in the innings so far. He has figures of none for 15 from his one over. And Shardul Thakur will face the first delivery of the final over, and now the Rajasthan Royals fielders are basically they don't care anymore. Shanaka concedes a 4 through the covers of the first delivery. There were two fielders who, with a bit more effort, might have actually prevented a boundary, but yeah, no one's caring anymore. They need 33 of 5. So not even if they hit, they need no balls and wides, basically. And then they need 3 no balls and wides, and then they also need to hit 5 sixes. That's the only way Mumbai can win this match from here. Another full toss hacked towards long on by Shardul Thakur, who doesn't even bother to run. And Mumbai Indians are 173 for 9. Jofra Archer is now smiling. He is fielding out at long on for Shardul Thakur. Can Mumbai Indians play out their full allotment of 20 overs? Short third man is in. It's high into the air, but it falls safe because the keeper is standing back, Dhruv Jurel. It just popped up a bit, not that high, and falls safely besides the batsman Shardul Thakur. And there is another dot ball. Archer took 3 wickets tonight. He was also the second highest scorer for Rajasthan Royals during the batting innings. Now they run a single as, again, it's Jofra Archer at long on who stops an on drive, an ungainly on drive from Shardul Thakur. Mumbai Indians move on to 174 for 9. 2 more deliveries left in the innings, and Ala Ghazanfar is facing Dasun Shanaka. In comes Shanaka, right arm over the wicket. Another full toss, lofted by Ghazanfar. And what are they doing? Oh, they run a single. Okay. It falls safe because there is a fielder at long off, but no one is risking injury to take the catch here. Final delivery of the match and final delivery of Mumbai Indians season, and Shardul Thakur is looking to get cutesy, tries the scoop, misses it, match over. Mumbai Indians 175 for 9 after 20, and that means that Kolkata Knight Riders, who are currently playing Delhi Capitals in the second match of the day, are also out of the playoffs now. There is not even a theoretical chance. Rajasthan Royals have now kicked out Punjab Kings, who won their match yesterday, a match they needed to win. To get into 4th place, and now Ricky Ponting's team, Punjab Kings, is out because Rajasthan Royals won against the Mumbai Indians, putting them on 16 points from 14 matches. The first 3 are Royal Challengers Bangalore, Gujarat Titans, Sunrisers Hyderabad, and now the Rajasthan Royals. The first 3 are all on 18 points. All have won 9 matches. Only the net run rate decides the first three places. And looking at it, I think it has been updated. The Mumbai Indians do not end the season in last place. That one is still the Lucknow Super Giants. And yeah, Punjab is out. Kolkata can't make it. They can only make it 15. They would have needed to defeat Delhi Capitals by quite a margin if Mumbai had won this match. Then there would have still been a theoretical chance for Kolkata Knight Riders to get into the playoffs. Now that is gone. And yeah, that is it. Some highlights / lowlights from the Mumbai Indians innings. Let's have a look at it. Highest score is Surya Kumar Yadav with 60, and there were cameos from Will Jacks and Hardik Pandya. Both made 33 and 34 respectively. No one else contributed anything of note. Basically, pick of the bowlers for Rajasthan Royals was Jofra Archer, who took 2, and then there were 3 bowlers who took 2 each. Nandri Borga, Brijesh Sharma, and Jashraj Punja. Ravindra Jadeja and Dasun Chanaka were unlucky. But what is coming up here for the rest of the IPL? Well, I will go offline in just a few minutes, but I have been talking to Messi Jazz of Gorilla Cricket. If you don't know them, go check them out. That's the website. So I've been talking to Messers, and I think between my channel and Gorilla Cricket, we will cover the entirety of the IPL playoffs. Live, free, and non-geo-blocked. So, if you want to follow the IPL playoffs, subscribe to this channel if you haven't already. Also, don't forget to like this live stream. That's really important for a small channel like mine. You need to go over to Gorilla Cricket because I will do the first playoff game. Then the second one, that's on Tuesday. Second one will be on Gorilla Cricket's channel because they do the Wednesday matches. The third playoff match will be on my channel again because that's on Friday. And the final is on Sunday. And Messi says, despite not having heard anything from Tony yet, he is very, very, very certain that Gorilla Cricket will cover the final. So between our two channels, we will cover the entirety of the finals. And then after the IPL season is over, I am currently planning on doing a bit of a funny special or to celebrate the IPL. I've been talking to Ajit from the Armchair Cricket podcast and to Will Reynolds from Gorilla Cricket because we are going to select a team, an all-time All Sharmas IPL 11. Players from the full run of the IPL, but you are only allowed to take them if they're called Sharma. I was a bit concerned earlier because I was thinking that maybe there is a problem with a wicketkeeper, but then I remembered no. RCB now have a wicketkeeper called Sharma, Jitesh Sharma, and he isn't half bad. So it is actually feasible to make an all-time All Sharma IPL 11 that is not just a joke team, but actually a competent 11. So if you don't want to miss that, subscribe to the channel, activate the notifications, And I will have a look at final messages in the YouTube chat. And I think I am up to date. And yeah, so as my voice is going, thank you very, very much for the attention. Thank you for watching the live stream of the match Rajasthan Royals versus Mumbai Indians. And if you want, we can see each other again on Tuesday with the first playoff match, and it is just a second. I will have a look who it will be, because now we can say that it will be RCB, His Holiness versus the Gujarat Titans. So if you don't want to miss this, subscribe, activate the notifications, and I will see you on Tuesday. Bye everyone.